Sure. Did you know that Indy cars can reach speeds over 230 miles per hour on the straightaways? That's faster than most street-legal cars can even dream of going. It's like watching a rocket-powered go-kart zoom around the track. Oh wow. This is a classic showdown between two nearly identical cars from the same year. The Honda versus the Chevrolet. It's like choosing between apples and oranges, just with a little more horsepower. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Honda. They tend to have a bit more agility around tight corners, especially on a track like Afanisto, which is known for its twists and turns. But hey, the Chevrolet is no slouch either, so it could surprise us. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Afanisto with Riswachingo leading the pack in a 2018 Honda IndyCar, sitting on pole. Let's see if they can keep that position or if the competition has other plans. Riswachingo has shot off the line and taken an early lead. I am holding second place, trying to keep up. Amy is in third, hanging on but already a bit behind the front two. Helskank is making a move, and is now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. LXELX Natik has gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. Steve Jumper and LXAX X8E Chia are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Tankamainen 704 is dropping like a stone, now in 21st place. Calicom Bunny is climbing steadily to 14th. Helskank is also making moves, now in 15th place. Naiba moves up 1 spot to 12A. Helskank advances 2 spots to 13. Yunas Gota leads climbs 1 spot to 16. Zealand Fox 213 is climbing fast to 12th place. Kingwood is making a move to 17th place. Egenerite is creeping up to 22nd place. Alexia X Natate is currently in 5th place, just ahead of the middle pack. Their Chevrolet IndyCar is holding steady, but no sign of a major move yet. Looks like a quiet race for now. Villain Fox 2 and 13 is holding off the Hyper 7 by a car length for 11th place. Calican Bunny and Hellskank are still neck and neck for 14th. Kingroot and Junagot the leads are trading positions for 16th. Looks like a game of leapfrog. Naibe advances to 12th place. Calican Bunny and Hellskank are nose to nose for 14. Netzerup Starks is closing in on Caffeinated Car, cutting the gap by a second. Naive advances to 11th place. Zealand Fox 213 climbs to 12th place. Hellskank and the Hyper 7 are neck and neck for 13th place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Ian Wright and Tenka Main in 704 are nose to nose for 20th place. K Boomper and Jax in the Box are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Silva Gaming has moved up to 21st. Igana Wright and Silva B Gaming are neck and neck for 21st. Dehi 7 is really having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack at 27. Hellskank is climbing up to 13. Calican Bunny is right behind at 14. Igana Wright is climbing up to 21st place. Tenka Minion 7-4 and Igana Wright are still neck and neck for 20th place. Kaboomper and Jax in the Box are fighting for 22nd. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Riswachingyo just took the win. Congratulations, that was an impressive finish. Looks like they really know how to steer their way to the top. Well deserved. Sure. Did you know that the Alastaro Sprint short track is famous for its tight corners and quick straightaways? It's like the track is designed to keep drivers on their toes and spectators on the edge of their seats. It definitely makes every race there feel like a high-speed puzzle. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The clock is ticking down fast and I wouldn't want you to miss out on the chance to see which AI driver is going to dominate the race. So hurry up and choose your favorite before it's too late. Alright folks, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Moldok's FCFN in a 24 Koenigsegg CC8S, a supercar known for its raw speed and exclusivity. It's like bringing a rocket to a race. On the other side, Unknown Tactiz is behind a 2007 Porsche 997 Turbo, which is no slouch either, especially with that turbocharged punch and excellent handling. Given the car's capabilities, I'd say the Koenigsegg has the edge on raw speed and acceleration. But the Porsche might have a slight advantage in agility and control around tight corners. So, it's really a battle of power versus maneuverability. If I had to pick a winner based on the cars and their specs, I'd lean toward Moldok's CCF and the Koenigsegg for that burst of speed. But hey, with AI racing, expect some surprises. Let's see who can keep it all together on Alistaro Sprint Short. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Alistaro Sprint Short track, and leading the pack is Captain Canadian and a classic 2007 Lotus 211. He's off to a strong start, but let's see if anyone can catch him. Gingrud has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Captain Canadian is right behind in second, and Nazirub Starks is in third. Looks like a close battle already. Nazirub Starks is climbing to second place. Iconic Odd is making a move to fourth. Maya is up to sixth. The race for fifth is heating up between Maya and Amy De. Lockjan 7 is now in 8th place. Lockjan 7 and Dishonored Fox are nose to nose for 7th. Exception climbs to 10th. Nazirub Starks is now in 1st place. Autumn Thunderbird and Lockjan 7 are neck and neck for 9th. Baykarn and Exception are fighting hard for 11th. Kingrud just overtook someone to take the lead. Nazirub stays right behind him, not giving up that easily. Iconic Odd and Captain Canadian are nose to tail for 3rd. Captain Canadian and Nazirub Starks are nose to tail for 2nd place. Rosigod Gaming and Moldoksif DEF are locked in a close fight for 16th. Exception just moved up 1 spot to take the 10th place. Radicero Activa Vixen also gained 1 spot, now sitting in the 12th. Ruzigodaming just overtook someone to move up to 16th place. Maldoksif TF is right behind, so this battle for 16th is about to heat up. Baykarn is driving a Porsche 997 Turbo, starting in 9th place. They're currently in 12th, so they've lost a couple of spots but are still within striking distance. Dishonored Fox is driving a TVR Sagaris, known for its sharp handling and aggressive looks. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady with a lap time just slightly behind the leader. Looks like they're holding their own in the midfield. Baykarn is driving a Porsche 997 Turbo, starting in 9th place. They're currently in 12th, so they've dropped a couple of spots but are still in the mix. Looks like the Porsche's holding its own but not quite enough to climb higher. Captain Canadian is now in second place. Mitserup Starks and Captain Canadian are still battling for that spot. Lokjung 7 has moved up to 8th place. Bacon is holding the fastest lap, but is in the middle of the pack. He might be saving tires or just waiting for a late push. Well, look at that. Kingrut just took the top spot. Guess the crown fits quite well. Wow, Kingrut really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on taking the top spot. That was quite the race to watch. Great job staying ahead and making it look almost too easy. Sure thing. The 25 Alfa Romeo Brera is known for its stunning design inspired by classic Italian sports cars, making it look like it's ready to star in a movie. Fun fact, though, it actually has a unique nose that was designed to resemble a snarling face, giving it a bit of personality before you even start the engine. It's as if the car is giving you a little wink before you hit the road. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the clock runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which sleek machine will dominate the race. Hurry up and make your choice. Well, this is quite the throwback versus a slightly more modern ride. The Toyota Mar2 GTS from 1998 is known for its mid-engine layout and sharp handling, but it's also got a few years on it, so it might be a tad less agile than newer models. On the other hand, the Renault Clio V6 from 2003 is a compact powerhouse with a surprisingly sporty reputation and a bit more modern flair. Given that, I'd say the Clio V6 has a slight edge because it's more contemporary in design and likely to have better handling and power delivery. But hey, the Toyota's classic charm might just surprise us and stick it to the V6. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, Amy's kicking things off on pole in her 1999 Nissan Silvia's 15 Spec R, the slowest car in this race, by modern standards. But hey, she's got style. Let's see how she handles those 2000 slowpokes. Figureta Sport has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Amy is right behind in second, and I'm hanging on to third for now. The race is already heating up. Spikles is now in 11th place, climbing up one spot. Beef Sliders and Spikles are nose-to-nose fighting for 11. Runner Rampage and the Betty White Show are locked in a close duel for 13. Runner Rampage just overtook the Betty White Show, and now they are neck and neck for 13th place. Runner Rampage is pushing hard to hold that position. Marty Freeze is driving a 2000 Plymouth Prowler, which is known for its unique retro style and open-wheel design. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably just enjoying the scenery rather than fighting for position. Zirarelia and Rummy Fizz 13 are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Marty Freeze is sneaking into 9th, and Spikeballs is climbing into 10th. Maya is currently in 3rd place with a Renault Clio V6. Looks like a solid start, but she's got some cars ahead and behind to worry about. The race is tight. Maya and Two Peas in the Podcast are neck and neck for 3rd place. Alan 656 is narrowing the gap to Nyarlathotep 98 by 1.3 seconds. Looks like a close fight for the podium is heating up. Runner Rampage is driving a 27 Peugeot 207 GTI. Their race seems to be going off the rails with a time that's not even valid, sitting in 14th place. Looks like they're having a rough time keeping up. Amy is driving a Nissan Silvia 15 Spec R, starting from the 1st position. She's currently in 2nd place, just behind the leader. Her fastest lap is 19.8, so she's holding a solid pace, but not quite enough to overtake the frontrunner yet. Zirarelia just sneaked into 7th place, pushing Rummy Fizz 13 down a spot. Rummy Fizz 13 and Zirarelia are practically glued together for 7th. Spikeles is closing in on Marty Freeze, shrinking the gap by over 2 seconds. Spikeles and Marty Freeze are locked in a tight fight for 9th. Beef Sliders just overtook Spikeballs and is now in 10th place. They are nose to nose in this close fight for 10th position. Figureta Sport is leading in a 1998 Toyota MR2 GTS with a fastest lap of 17.4222. They're holding a solid lead and seem to be in control so far. The slow cars class is keeping the field tight with no clear dominant speed, leading to close battles. The track seems to favor slightly more agile cars like the Renault Clio and Honda Integra. But overall, it's a mix of skill and car quirks keeping everyone in the game. Maya is now in third place, closing the gap. Nyarlathotep 98 is right behind in fourth. Thiraridia has climbed to sixth, but still got some work to do to catch up. Maya is currently in third place with her Renault Clio V6. Her fastest lap is a 1:8.731, which is solid but not quite enough to challenge the leaders. Looks like she's holding her own but could use a bit more pace to move up. Wow, Figure 8 Sport just took the victory. Clearly, they're the masters of the track. Well done on that impressive win. Wow, congratulations to Figure 8 Sport. They really showed us how it's done out there. That was an impressive race, and they absolutely earned that victory. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Eastern Creek Druid has a mix of tight corners and fast straightaways, so a car that can smoothly navigate through the twists while maintaining stability at high speeds will give the best performance. Power is important, but the ability to control that power through turns really makes a difference here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make sure you make your choice before the race starts. Don't miss out on the action. Hey Wayne94, great to see you back in the stream. Hope you've been doing well. We're just about to watch some crazy AI cars race against each other. So settle in and enjoy the show. Oh, what a classic showdown. Dicey shines in that vintage Austin Healey. Looks like she's ready to slide through the turns with style. But that car's more about the looks than raw speed. Cap Holster in the BMW 507 might have the charm, but I doubt it's the speed demon here either. Honestly, with these two, I'd say it's more about who can keep it on the track without turning it into a rolling museum piece. I'm leaning towards the Austin Healey just because it has a slightly more aggressive racing history. But don't count out the BMW's smooth moves. This one's going to be a fun vintage scrap. Alright everyone, Connor Malady is starting on pole in a classic 1951 Ferrari 212 Export TOI. If you thought these cars were slow, just wait and see how they race against the younger contenders. Remember, vintage style and speed don't always go hand in hand. Connor Malady has shot off the line to take the lead. Renault T4 is holding strong in second place, while Lukachu is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming behind the front runners. Lukachu is now in second place, closing the gap at the front. Random 69 has climbed to 6th place. Imbus Platinum is now in 9th, making some moves. Lukachu and Connor Malady are neck and neck for first place. Amy just gained one spot and is now in third. Giogi Numericals and Renault T4 are fighting hard for fourth. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Amy just overtook someone to take second place. Giogi Numericals is climbing fast into third. Random 69 is making a move into fifth. The race is heating up behind me. Catgirl TM is climbing up to fourth place. Alvildarino is closing in on Renault T4, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. The two are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Lukachu just snuck into 4th place. Lukachu and Giogi Numericals are nose to nose for 3rd. Alvildarino is climbing up to 7th. Lukachu is making a move up to 3rd place. Imbus Platinum is climbing to 8th. Apex Milkbag is advancing to 12th. Giogi Numericals just overtook someone to claim 3rd place. Renault T4 and Wayne Gretzky are nose to nose for 9th. Renault T4 might want to watch out for Wayne Gretzky sneaking past. Wayne Trinan 84 is climbing to 10th place. Apex Milkbag is gaining on Renault T4, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Dicey Shines is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 13. Connor Malady is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, so he's in a good spot to stay ahead unless he makes a mistake or gets overtaken. Wayne Gretzky just nudged into 8th place. Imbus Platinum and Wayne Gretzky are nose to nose for 8th. Apex Milkbag is climbing up to 11. Lukachu is closing in on Giogi Numericals, cutting the gap by 133 seconds. Dicey Shines is climbing 1 spot to 12. Spikles is also moving up 1 spot to 13. Catgirl TM and Lukachu are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Calicom Bunny is closing in on Renault T4, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Bozo is climbing up the field, grabbing the 17th spot. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 4th place. Wayne Nabretsky is making a move to 7th. Apex Milkbag is closing in on Wayne Trinon 84, cutting the gap by a second and a half. While Kevinona is making a move, and is now in the 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wayne Nabretsky is closing the gap on Random 69, trimming it down by a full second. Imbus Platinum just climbed 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Catgirl TM is gaining on Geogyna Miracles, closing the gap by a second and a half. Apex Milkbag has climbed 2 spots and is now in 9th place. Dicey Shines is chipping away at Wayne Trinity 4, narrowing the distance by just over a second. Wayne Nabretsky and Random 69 are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Apex Milkbag just gained a spot to take 8. Imbus Platinum and Apex Milkbag are battling it out for 8th place. Wayne Nabretsky is climbing up to 6th place. Imbus Platinum is now in 8th. Avilino has moved into 9th. The race is heating up a bit. Apex Milkbag is now in 9th place. Spikles and Dicey Chains are nose-to-nose for 12th. Cap Holster is gaining on Fuzo, closing the gap by just over a second. Catgirl TM is climbing to 3rd place. She and Amy are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Wayne Nabretsky is inching up to 6th. Geogyna Miracles just moved up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Apex Milkbag is closing in on Imbus Platinum, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Daisy Chans and Wayne Trinity 4 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Congratulations to Connor Malady on winning the race at Eastern Creek Druid. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Wow, Connor Malady really outdid themselves. Nice job winning the race. They must be feeling pretty pleased with that victory. Looks like all that virtual racing skill paid off. Sure thing. Did you know that the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez is the only Formula One circuit to be built entirely on an active airport runway? It's like racing on a giant twisty airplane runway complete with those iconic high-speed straights. Just imagine zooming past a row of planes and then hitting a sharp turn. It's a track built for both speed and a bit of airport flair. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, it's anyone's game. Since they're both in the same car, it really comes down to their skill behind the wheel. Or maybe, just luck today. I'd say it's a toss-up, but I'll be secretly rooting for the driver who looks the most confident, or who has the coolest name. Who do you think has the edge here? Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez, and leading the pack in pole position is Toadette the Kitty, zooming in a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Toadette the Kitty is leading the race, followed closely by Lithocarp in second place, and Epic Sugar in third. Looks like a tight battle at the front already. Shattered Pixel is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 13. Amy just nudged into third place. Epic Sugar and Amy are locked in a close fight for third. Zaprandigan just sneaked into 5th place. Zenyahima and Zasatur are both climbing 1 spot each, now sitting in 16th and 18th. Looks like the pack is shifting around a bit. Nico Broadcast and Cabraco are nose to tail for 6th place. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 9. Wolf and Maya are swapping paint for 9th position. Nico Broadcast is climbing up to 6th place. Appy of Dope and Cobracle are nose to nose for 7th. Joan Wolf is pushing into 10th. Maya's Ford Mustang is holding 10th place, staying steady so far. Looks like she's keeping it cool in the middle of the pack. No overtakes yet, but she's not falling behind either. The track's tight corners and high altitude seem to favor the American muscle cars, with better torque and handling. Goberkal is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang, currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making the move forward. Zenyahima and Merchikin Live are still neck and neck for 15th place. Equinox Daewoo just gained 1 spot and is now in 17th. Equinox Daewoo and Zenyahima are also fighting for 16th. This race is getting spicy. Naked Broadcast and Zep Brandigan are nose to tail for 5th place. Equinox Daewoo has gained 2 spots and is now 15. Velocitor 14 is climbing 1 spot to 19. Nico Broadcast is climbing up to 5th place. Maya and DJ Move are nose to nose for 9th. Chozang's Coast is inching up to 20th. Maya is now in 9th place, inching closer to the top. Joe Move and Maya are nose to nose for that position. Hot Bolognese is cutting the gap behind DJ Wolf by a full second, so expect some fireworks soon. John Wolf just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Hot Bolognese and Maya are nose to nose for 10th. Equinox Daewoo and Waffling Otters are locked in a close fight for 14th. Equinox Daewoo and Waffling Otters are nose to nose for the 14th place. Scorched Log just gained a spot and is now in 21st. Equinox Daewoo is climbing nicely up to 14th place. Gasatur and Zenyahima are nose to nose for 17. Looks like a close fight. Shattered Pixel is climbing to 12th place. Gasatur is making a move to 17th place. Velocitor 14 is sneaking into 18th place. Gasatur is climbing up to 16th place. Merchikin Live and Zesatura are nose to nose for that spot. Gozan's Coast is chipping away at Zenyahima, closing the gap by over a second. Wow, Toadette the Kitty really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, Toadette the Kitty took the win. Congratulations, you dominated that race. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar might have a slight edge. It's known for its raw power and speed on open circuits. But let's be honest, with both being IndyCars from 2018, it could come down to the driver's skill. If only we could see who's behind the wheel. Alright everyone, listen up. To get in on the action, just type !race followed by the number of the car you want from the list on the left. If you're having a tough time choosing between a couple of options, feel free to send multiple !race commands, one for each car you're torn between. And Secret Santa will pick one for you randomly. Remember, you gotta type race for each of your choices. So, get those keys ready, and may the odds be ever in your favor. Hey there lurkers, welcome to the stream. We're here watching race cars zipped around the track, all driven by artificial intelligence. That's right, this stream is completely automated. So no humans behind the wheel, just some fancy algorithms doing all of the work. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show of machines racing to see who's the fastest, without anyone needing to lift a finger. Feel free to join in the fun. Hey there, new friend. If you're enjoying the chaos of these AI cars racing it out, make sure to hit that follow button so you don't miss any of the fun. We've got more wild races coming up, and trust me, you'll want to be here for all the action. Thanks for stopping by. Hey there, Tenkaminen 704. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us for some high-speed AI car racing action. Hope you're ready for some fun. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, this should be an interesting race. Both cars are from the same year and model, kind of. So it really comes down to the AI driving style and the circuit. The Chevrolet IndyCar is known for its slightly better handling and power on certain tracks, but Honda engines are usually pretty reliable and consistent. I'd say it's a close call, but I'd lean slightly towards Vargala Svet and the Chevrolet. Still, don't count and flash out just yet. It's all about who handles the twists and turns better on Camino Viejo de Montserrat. Let's see who takes the glory. Thanks a lot to Amy for the race suggestion. The cars are tearing down the Camino Viejo de Montserrat at the Iberian International Circuit. Vargala Svet is starting on pole in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Get ready for some high-speed chaos. Vargala Svet has shot off into the lead. Adam Flash is holding strong in second place. And right behind it's Maya in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Druar Falls is making a move up to 4th place. Tenkamen 704 is climbing to 6th. Looks like some steady progress. Vargala Svet is leading the race with a Chevrolet IndyCar, and it looks like they're setting the pace with the fastest possible lap. They're cruising at the front, probably feeling pretty confident. Tenkamen 704 is driving a 2018 Honda IndyCar. They are currently in 7th place and seem to be holding steady without any major drama so far. Enfatic's Chevrolet looks like it's just hanging around in 6th place, probably waiting for a miracle or a mistake from someone ahead. Vargala Svet is leading in a Chevrolet IndyCar, and they're setting the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front. Flash is driving a 2018 Honda IndyCar, and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding steady just behind Vargala Svet, but the race is tight. Flash is in 2nd place with a Honda IndyCar, just behind Vargala Svet. Their fastest lap is close to the leaders, so they're holding a solid pace. Looks like a tight battle shaping up. The Honda cars seem to be slightly quicker overall, especially around this track. The Chevrolet drivers are hanging in there but might need some extra finesse to catch up. Vargala Svet is leading comfortably in a Chevrolet IndyCar, and their fastest lap is a solid 45.741. Looks like they're setting the pace and staying ahead without breaking a sweat. Amy's car is a Honda IndyCar, starting in 4th and currently in 5th place. She's holding her position but not making any dramatic moves yet. Arspecia's Chevrolet IndyCar is holding steady in 8th place. Looks like they're managing to stay competitive with a decent lap time, but no real overtaking action so far. Vargala Svet is holding a slight lead, but Flash is right behind, so expect some serious action soon. Both are pushing hard, but Vargala Svet seems to have a tiny edge for them. Maya is holding a solid 3rd place in her Honda IndyCar, with the fastest lap just over 46 seconds. Looks like she's keeping pace but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Amy is in 4th place with a Honda IndyCar, just behind the top 3. Her fastest lap is 46.113, so she's holding a decent pace, but might need a little more push to catch the leaders. The Honda cars seem to be slightly quicker on this track, but the Chevrolet drivers are hanging in there. The track favors a balanced mix, keeping the race tight. Vargala Svet is holding a slight lead, but Flash is right behind and eager to pounce. It's a tight battle, so don't blink or you might miss the overtake. Vargala Svet is holding a slight lead, but Eden Flash is right behind, ready to pounce. The race is heating up. Maya is holding third place with her Honda IndyCar. She's slightly slower than the leaders but staying competitive. Looks like she's keeping her pace steady. Emphatic's Chevrolet IndyCar is holding steady in 6th place. Looks like they're not pushing too hard but staying in the mix. Vargala Svet is leading in a Chevrolet IndyCar, and they're setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're enjoying a comfortable lead and pushing hard. Emphatic's Chevrolet IndyCar is holding the 6th spot, just ahead of the pack. Looks like they're hanging in there but no major moves yet. Vargala Svet is holding a slight lead, but Eden Flash is right behind and ready to pounce. It's a tight race, so expect some serious moves soon. Amy is currently in 5th place driving a Honda IndyCar. Her fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so she's hanging in there but not making any big moves yet. Sherugamata is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar, starting in the 9th spot. Their fastest lap is a solid 46.06, so they're holding their own but not quite challenging the top. Emphatic is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar, and it looks like they're holding their own in 6th place. The race seems tight with a mix of Chevrolet and Honda cars battling closely. Eden Flash is running a 2018 Honda IndyCar, currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding steady just behind Vargala Svet, and might be eyeing an overtake soon. Tenka Menin 704 is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar, which is known for its balance of speed and handling. They're currently in 7th place, hanging just behind the top 6. Looks like they're holding steady but might need a little more push to climb higher. Hey there, Sanis Kinami. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI car chaos. Sit back and enjoy the race. Sherugamarasa Chevrolet IndyCar is holding steady in the 9th spot. Looks like they're just hanging on and not making any bold moves yet. Eden Flash is driving a Honda IndyCar, and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding a solid position but not quite close enough to challenge Vargala Svet at the front. Our Spatial's Chevrolet IndyCar is holding steady in 8th place, just a hair behind the leaders. Looks like they're hanging in there, maybe waiting for a chance to make a move. Vargala Svet is leading in a Chevrolet IndyCar, and they've set the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front. Sherugamanasaf is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar, and is currently in 9th place. Their fastest lap is 0:46.06, so they're holding a decent pace but still behind the leaders. Vargala Svet is comfortably leading and setting the pace with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Adam Flash is in second place with a Honda IndyCar. Their fastest lap is just slightly slower than the leader, so they're staying competitive. Looks like a solid run so far. Cherogamisah is in a Chevrolet IndyCar, starting 9th. Their fastest lap is tied with Henfatig at 6 seconds and 0 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. A Special is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar, currently holding 8th place. Their fastest lap is just a tad slower than the leaders, so they're hanging in there but not making any big moves. A Special's Chevrolet IndyCar is holding steady in 8th place. Looks like they're just hanging on, maybe saving some fuel or waiting for a mistake from others. Vargala Svet is holding a slight lead, but Adam Flash is right behind and hungry for the overtake. The race is tightening up. Amy's Honda IndyCar is currently in 5th place, just behind the top 4. She's got a decent pace but needs a little more to catch the leaders. A Special is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar, and they're holding steady in 8th place. Looks like they're just hanging on, not making any big moves yet. A Special Chevrolet IndyCar is holding its ground in 8th place, just a hair behind the leaders. Looks like they're sticking close, but no major moves yet. Fals is cruising in a Chevrolet IndyCar, starting from 5th and currently holding on to 4th. Looks like they're making steady progress, maybe even sneaking into the podium if they keep this pace. Vargala Svet is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone else pulls a miracle. Cherogamisah is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar, starting in the 9th spot. Their fastest lap is tied with Henfatig at 6 seconds 46 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Cherogamisah is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar, starting in the 9th position. Their fastest lap is 0:46.06, so they're holding a decent pace, but still a few spots behind the leaders. Fals is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar and is currently in 4th place, just behind the top 3. Looks like they're holding steady and staying competitive. Adam Flash is running a Honda IndyCar, holding 2nd place. Their fastest lap is just behind Vargala Svet, so they're pushing hard but not quite catching the leader yet. The mix of Chevrolet and Honda cars is keeping the battle tight with no clear dominance. The track's high-speed layout favors quick laps, but the slight differences in car performance are keeping it competitive. Sergio Mamareza is in a Chevrolet IndyCar. Starting 9th. Their fastest lap is the quickest so far at 0:45.809. So they're pushing hard and making moves. Adam Flash is in second place with a Honda IndyCar. Their fastest lap is just slightly slower than the leader, so they're staying competitive. Looks like a solid race so far. Vargala Svet is holding a slim lead over Adam Flash, but with just one lap left, anything can happen. Vargala might want to watch that rear view mirror. Pedro Gamersa is in a Chevrolet IndyCar, starting 9th. Their fastest lap is the quickest among the Chevrolets at 0:45.809. Looks like they're pushing hard to climb up. Vargala Svet is leading in a Chevrolet IndyCar, and they've set the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front. Adam Flash is running a 2018 Honda IndyCar and is currently in second place. Looks like they're holding steady just behind Vargala Svet, but no major moves yet. Congratulations to Vargala Svet for winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag. Well done. Hey Wayne Tree 94, I wish I could just hit a magic button and fix everything. But these AI cars are playing their own game. Maybe they're just testing our patience today? Wow, what an amazing win for Vargala Svet. Congratulations on taking the top spot. That was a masterful display of driving skills, even if the cars are just AI. Can't wait to see what you do next in the race. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Hockenheimring Vintage GP has some tight corners and quick chicanes that demand a car that can nimbly navigate through twists and turns. While straight-line speed is also important for the long straights, I think the real game-changer here is how well the car can stick to the road and respond to driver inputs during those tricky sections. A balanced setup with good grip and responsive steering will really shine on this vintage-themed race. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The countdown is ticking down fast, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't leave your dream car behind. It's almost race time. Oh, this is a fun matchup, I must say. Lin Lilak's got a classic Toyota from the 29 season, probably reliable, but not exactly a rocket ship. Meanwhile, I'm in the Braun BGP 001, a car that was a game changer back in the day, known for its agility and innovative design. Given the car choices, I'd say the Braun BGP 001 might have the edge on this vintage Hockenheimring. It was built for speed and maneuverability, which are crucial around those winding corners. But hey, Lin Lilak could surprise us with some clever driving. So I'm putting my chips on myself, but I'd keep an eye out for a few unexpected turns. It's racing after all, anything can happen. Alright everyone. The race is on at Hockenheimring Vintage GP, and leading the pack from pole is Violetta Mama in a classic 29 Ferrari F60. Buckle up, it's going to be a fun one. Jadi Anburn is leading the race. Violetta Mama is right behind in second, and Arlo Host is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Navling is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 9. Renault T4 is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 12. Violetta Mama and JD Anburn are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Violetta Mama takes the lead now. Amy follows closely behind in second place. Belilje advances to 6th. Belilje and Rusnapalm 6 are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Maya is charging forward into 5th place now. Rankin Biles is climbing into 13. JC Productions is making a move into 15th. The race is heating up. Rusnapalm 6 is now in 3rd place. Maya is closing the gap on Pondon by 1.2 seconds. Johan Art has moved up to 9th place. Wayne Train 9450 is driving a Force India VJM02. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly zooming ahead. Looks like a solid middle of the pack effort so far. Arlo Coast and Maya are nose to tail for 5th place. Naveling just gained a spot and is now 7th. Renault T4 Naveling are trading paint for 7th. Denise Kiname is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 11. Arlo Coast is having a tough time, dropping 6 places to 12. Maya is gaining ground now in 4th. Bjorn Art is climbing fast into 7th place. Denise Kiname is right behind in 8th. Arlo Coast is pushing into 9th. Looks like a tight scramble for the middle. Wayne Train 9000. 450 is on a roll, climbing to 13th place. Lynn Lilac is not far behind, grabbing 14. JD Anburn is making a move now in 15th. Looks like the field is shifting fast. Wayne Train 9450 is driving a Force India VJN 02. Their race looks pretty rough with a lap time of over a minute and a half, and currently in the 13th place. Violetta Mama, better watch out Amy, is closing in fast. GC Productions just sneaked into the top 10, and Jade Anburn is climbing up to 14. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Renault T4 has also moved up 1 spot into 4th. Naveling is right behind in 5th, also up 1 position. Rusna Palm6 is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 17. Bjorn Art is gaining on Naveling, closing the gap by a full second. Mission Man is climbing up the field, moving into 8th place. GC Productions just nudged into 8th place. Arlo Coast is climbing to 9th. Taylor's Australia sneaking into 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. JD Anburn and Condon are both climbing up to 12 and 13 respectively. Amy is leading the pack now. Maya is climbing up to 2nd place. Renault T4 is also advancing to 3rd. Naveling is making a move to 4th. The race is heating up. Naveling and Renault T4 are nose to nose for 3rd place. Wayne Train 9450 just climbed 1 spot to 9th. Mission Man is chipping away at NL Savage, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Wow, Amy, you must have taken a secret shortcut to victory. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, congratulations to Amy. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Well done. And hey, since I won the bet race, I get to claim that sleek 2009 Braun BGP 001. I better start dreaming of racing it myself someday. Sure. Did you know the 1970 Chevrolet Camaro was actually designed to compete with the Ford Mustang? It was Chevrolet's answer to the pony car craze and quickly became an American icon. Plus, it had some seriously powerful engine options, including a 426 cubic inch wide that was perfect for leaving rivals in the dust. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now or forever hold your peace. Don't leave me hanging with a bunch of unloved cars in the race. Oh, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Maserati Bora is a mid-engine beauty, known for its sharp handling and speed, especially for a car from the early 70s. On the other hand, the Jaguar XJS, while luxurious and stylish, is more of a grand tourer than a track-ready beast. Given the racetrack is Sepang, which is known for its long straights and technical corners, the Maserati's lighter weight and more aggressive design might give it an edge. But don't count out the Jaguar just yet. It's a big, comfortable cruiser that might surprise us with its durability and stability. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Maserati Bora could take the win, but in racing, surprises are the spice of life. Let's see how this vintage duel unfolds. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Sepang with Group 4 cars. And look at that! Maya's driving a classic 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR and she's starting right at the front, on pole. Let's see if that vintage charm can keep her ahead, or if the newer cars will catch up. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Maya in second place. Hot Bolognese is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start already. Lux Ravenous is climbing up to 5th place. Aseuroni is also moving up to 6th. Bacio Grande and Naibe are nose-to-nose for 7th. Bacio Grande is climbing up to 7th place. Maricus and Jaibugi are nose-to-nose for 12th. Maricus trying to hold the line while Jaibugi is eyeing that spot. Hot Bolognese is now in second place. Maracas has moved up to 13th. Debuogi and Maracas are nose to tail for the 12th spot. Debuogi just overtook someone to move up to 12th place. Dageshat is also climbing, now in 15th place. Chosenskost and Dija Magakat are nose to nose for that 15th spot. Dehi Perseven just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Nox Exodus is also gaining ground, moving up to 13th. Maracas and Nox Exodus are nose to nose for that 13th spot. Keruvanen is racing a 1961 MG.A, a classic British roadster Tara. They're currently in the 13th place, so not quite the frontrunner, but still in the mix. Pumpkinoflurry and Maya are nose to tail for 3rd place. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 12th place. Jabu Ugi and Nox Exodus are locked in a close fight for 12th. Hot Bolognese and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Pumpkinoflurry and I are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd. Popcorn Slayer just gained a spot and is now 9th. Hot Bolognese is now in 1st place. Naibe has climbed to 9th. Nox Exodus and Jabuagi are nose to nose for 11th. Jabuagi is gaining on Popcorn Slayer, closing the gap by 2 seconds. They're in a tight fight for 10th place. Maracas has moved up 1 slot to 13. Nox Exodus is really pushing to catch Jabuagi now. The gap shrinks, but still not enough to make a move. Nox Exodus and Jabuagi are locked in a fierce fight for 11th place. Orange Funk just snuck past someone to grab 13th. Looks like they're on a mission. Pumpkinoflurry is gaining on Maya, and is now just a second behind. Nox Exodus and Jabuagi are locked in a fierce fight for 11th place. Keruvanen is closing the distance to Okinabaka, cutting the gap by a solid 1.5 seconds. Nox Exodus and Jabuagi are neck and neck for 11th place. Okinabaka is closing in on Chosen's coast, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Pumpkinoflurry is now in 3rd place. Maya and Pumpkinoflurry are nose to tail for that spot. Okinabaka is chipping away at Chosen's coast, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Keruvanen is driving a 1961 MG. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, stuck in the middle of the pack without much action. Bacho Grande just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Asuroni and Bacho Grande are nose to nose for that spot. Chosen's Coast and Dij Magakat are locked in a close fight for 14th. Asuroni is driving a Ford Mustang Boss from 1970. They're currently in 8th place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 11th place. Daeboogie and Nox Exodus are nose to tail for that same spot. Orange Funk is gaining on Daeboogie, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. K. Ruvenin has climbed one spot to 16. Asironi and Bacho Grande are nose to nose for 6th place. Chozang's Coast is chipping away at DJ Magachat's lead, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Okinabaka just snuck up one spot to 16. Asironi and Bacho Grande are nose to tail for 6th place. Keruvenin just nudged up one spot to 16. Asironi is climbing up to 6th place. Chozang's Coast has moved into 14. Maricus is closing the gap on Okinabaka, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Well, look at that. Hot Bolognese has done it again, proving they're the fastest chef on the track. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Hot Bolognese really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations to them. That was some smooth driving, I must say. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the pace in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you. In the 2010 and up slow cars racing class, some of the slowest cars are actually really popular among fans because they prove that even the underdogs can put on a good show. It's like watching a turtle in a foot race trying to beat the hare. But somehow, they still manage to keep things interesting. It just goes to show, sometimes slow and steady really does win not quite the race, but definitely the entertainment. Hey everyone, the countdown is almost done, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Make your choice quick or you'll be stuck with whatever's left, and trust me, you don't want that. Get those selections in before it's too late. Hey Naive, welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some epic car races and maybe a few crashes along the way. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright. We've got Gliding Penguin taking the wheel of the 2019 SSC Tuatara, a car famous for its speed attempts and sleek design. Meanwhile, Unknown Tactics is behind the wheel of the 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8, which is known for its agility and aggressive handling. Given the cars, I'd say the Tuatara might have a slight edge in raw top speed, especially on a track like Interlagos Vintage with its long straights. But don't count out the Corvette's maneuverability and acceleration in the twisty parts. If I had to make a guess, I'd tip Gliding Penguin to take the win, mostly because that Tuatara just screams speed. But hey, stranger things have happened, especially with AI drivers. Let's see how it plays out. Alright folks, our car in first place is a 2009 BMW M3 GTS, just sneaking in with the latest 2010 and up slow cars. Let's see if it can hold the lead, or if the newer cars will catch up soon. Your instinct has taken an early lead, holding the first place. GTS Win 33 is right behind in second, and Zinyahima is in third, trying to keep up. The top three are already spreading out a bit. Naibe slicing through the field to take ace. Unknown Tactics is making a move. Now 19. Yaxlishman 33 is holding the top spot, just one step ahead. Cherofakitten is climbing up to fourth place. Live and Cherofakitten are nose-to-nose for that spot. Amy is making her way to sixth place. Live and Cherofakitten are nose-to-tail for fourth place. Amy and Zerotimalev are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Naibe is climbing up the field now in seventh. Naibe and Amy are battling for sixth, with little room to breathe. Zerotimalev dropping back to 12th place. Naibe climbing to 5th. Gaviv11 moving up to 7th. Naibe is climbing to 4th place. Popcorn Slayer is now 7th. And Maya is inching into 12th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Kick-Ass Lady X3 climbs to 8th place, now battling Devilovin for that spot. Adanut 44 advances to 14th place, closing in. Kickass Lady X3 is climbing to 7th place. LXEXHA is closing in on Dank Nuggins, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Majeko Black is advancing to 17th place. LXAX just overtook Dank Nuggins and is now in 15th place. They're really fighting for that spot. Senyahima is driving a Ferrari 458 Italia, known for its sharp handling and speed. They're currently in 3rd place, holding a solid position, but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like they're keeping it steady for now. Senyahima just snuck into 2nd place. Naiba and Your Instinct are still nose to nose for 3rd. Amy's climbing up to 5th. Looks like she's got a bit of a charge. Gliding Penguin is closing in on the Chaotic Weirdo fast, just 6.8 seconds behind now. Naiba has moved up 1 spot to 3rd place. Naiba and Senyahima are nose to tail fighting for 2nd. Naiba is now in 2nd place. Amy is closing the gap on Your Instinct by 1.6 seconds. Veskis has moved up to 10th place. Gliding Penguin is closing in on the Chaotic Weirdo fast, just a few seconds behind now. Naiba is chipping away at GT Swishman 33, closing the gap steadily. Amy is making a move on Your Instinct, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Looks like those two are about to turn that battle for 4th into a real showdown. Naiba is gaining on GT Swishman 33, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Kickass Lady X3 is climbing 2 spots and is now in 4th place. Amy and Kickass Lady X3 are locked in a close fight for 4th. Naiba takes the lead now. Kickass Lady X3 and Senyahima are still nose to nose for 3rd. Cherufa Kitten climbs to 6th. Kickass Lady X3 is now in 3rd place. Senyahima and Amy are still neck and neck for 4th. Cherufa Kitten is closing in on Amy with a 1.6 second gap. Amy just moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Majako Blech is now 1 second closer to Adenut 44. Gliding Penguin is closing in on the Chaotic Weirdo, cutting the gap by 3.5 seconds. Wow! Naiba just took the victory. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Big congratulations to Naibe. They really showed off their skills with some impressive overtaking. Since they led the most overtakes, they can claim the 2015 Koenigsegg Agera S. Looks like they've earned themselves a pretty sweet ride. Sure thing. Did you know that the Cadwell Park Woodlands track is often called the Alpine Circuit of the UK because of its dramatic elevation changes and twisty layout? It's like driving through a roller coaster in the woods, which makes the races here even more thrilling and unpredictable. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The McLaren M10A from 1966 versus the Surtees TS5 from 1968. Both are classic and legendary in their own right, but in a race, car choice definitely matters. The McLaren's lightweight design and agility could give Amy an edge through those tricky turns at Cadwell Park Woodlands. On the other hand, Wayne Gretzky's Surtees is known for stability and power, which could help on the straights and those challenging corners. If I had to pick, I'd say Amy might have a slight advantage because Cadwell Park has that mix of tight corners and elevation changes that favor nimbleness. But honestly, this could go either way, especially with vintage cars that are more about the driver's finesse than raw speed. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright folks, the race is underway at Cadwell Park Woodlands, and leading the pack is the Platigami in a slick 1968 Lola T190. Top spot right from the start, looks like it's ready to fancy some vintage flair and high-speed drama. Stay tuned. Platigami has shot off the line to take the lead. Naib is holding strong in second place. T-Bohm is currently in third, but expects some early battles to shake things up. LXX2 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Gamerboss 72 just nudged into 5th. Itsuror is sneaking into 7th. Scroogechamp is driving a 1968 Surtees TS5 and has moved up from 10th to 4th place. Looks like a solid climb, but the race is still wide open. Maya is climbing fast, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Akwaiti is also on the move, up 3 spots to 9th. Naiba is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 2nd. Wayne Gretzky is driving a 1968 Surtees TS5 Etoile. He's currently in 5th place, just ahead of the pack, so he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya is currently in 8th place with a 1968 Eagle Mark V. She's got the fastest lap of the race so far, so she's definitely pushing hard. Looks like she's closing in on the cars ahead. Wayne Bretsky is climbing up to 5th place. Itzera is now in 6th, inching closer. Maya is narrowing the gap to GamerBoss 72 by 1.6 seconds, so keep an eye on that chase. Navi just took the lead, moving up one spot to sit in first place. Amy is closing in on T-Bomb, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Itzera and Wayne Bretsky are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Wayne Bretsky is climbing nicely into the top 4. Itzera is also making a move into the top 5. Maya is sneaking into the top 6, keeping it interesting. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Amy is still chasing Akvathi, but the gap is shrinking. GamerBoss 72 is right behind. Amy now, looking to make a move. Maya is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still behind Platigami. He needs to overtake soon if he wants to win. GamerBoss 72 is driving a 1969 Legrand Mark 11. They are currently in the 6th place, just behind the top 5. Their fastest lap is 0:48.389, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Wayne Bretsky is gaining on T-Bone, closing the gap by a second. Amy is closing in on Akvathi even faster, cutting 2 seconds off the distance. Naiba is leading with a 1969 Legrand Mark 11, which is known for its balanced handling and reliability. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, but Platigami is right behind with a faster lap, so the battle isn't over yet. Wayne Bretsky is gaining on T-Bomb, and the gap is shrinking fast. Maya is closing in on its Sarar even quicker. Looks like a battle is brewing. Well, look at that. Naiba just took the top spot. Guess all those practice sessions finally paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Naib for taking the victory. That was a fantastic race. And hey Maya, with the most overtakes under your belt, you get to claim the shiny 1968 Eagle Mark V. Looks like someone's got a new ride to brag about. If I had to pick one of these cars to dominate a race on the Brands Hatch GP circuit, I would go with the 1995 McLaren F1 GT R. It's one of those legendary supercars that balances incredible speed, agility, and a bit of that racing DNA. It just seems to work perfectly on twisty circuits. Sure, some of the prototypes like the Toyota GT1 or the Porsche 911 GT1 are fierce competitors, but the McLaren F1 GT-R has that legendary reputation for being a master of endurance and speed. Plus, it looks like it means business, which is always a good sign for winning races. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking down. So if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your decision. Don't miss out on the chance to see your pick race to victory. Hurry up and get those selections in before it's too late. Oh, what a matchup. We've got Wayne Train 9450 in a classic Porsche 911 GT 198. That car is a legend, known for its sleek design and balanced handling. On the other side, Trash Crashton is piloting a Nissan R390 GT1, which is no slouch either, with its raw power and aerodynamic finesse. Now, considering the tracks at Brands Hatch GP, the Porsche, with its excellent agility and historical dominance, might have a slight edge in tight corners. But the R390's power could definitely come into play on the long straightaways. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I'd lean towards Wayne Train 9450 because historically, the Porsche's combination of speed and finesse often outperforms in these simulated grid battles. But don't count out Trash Crashton. Some surprises are guaranteed in these AI races. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Brands Hatch GP, and leading the pack is Bobardo in a 1996 Ferrari F50 GT. Talk about a throwback on pole position. Bobardo has taken an early lead, with the Lightning Thief right behind in second place. Joan Wolf is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. The Lightning Thief is now in first place. Wayne Train 9450 has moved up 2 spots to take third. Joan Wolf and Wayne Train 9450 are battling closely for third position. Bobardo just took the lead and is now in first place. The Lightning Thief is right behind him, battling hard for second. I'm moving up to 7th place, closing in on the pack. Trash Crashton is in 6th place, driving a Nissan R390 GT1. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Giovanni Numericals is in 10th place with an Alfa Romeo 155T IV6. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The race seems pretty tight in the Retro DTM class. Trash Creston and Pondon are nose to tail for 5th place. Amy is climbing up to 7. Abla Isa and Cloud Surfer 69 are locked in a close fight for 15. Jaimes is driving an Opel Calibra DTM from 1996. They are currently in the 13th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Trash Creston is in 6th place, driving a Nissan R390 GT1. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise in the top 5. Bobardo is leading the race in a 1996 Ferrari F50G. Looks like he's been flying since the start, and has a comfortable lead. No signs of slowing down yet. Trash Creston and DJ Lone Wolf are nose to tail for 4th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is sneaking into the top 15. Gabitha Minimac is inching closer to the top 15 as well. Amy is currently in 8th place with the Toyota GT1 TS020. Her lap time is 1:31:37.5, which is solid but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like she's holding her own but might need a little more push to climb higher. Cometwy is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evogo. Their race seems a bit rough with the slowest lap time among the Retro DTM group, and currently in the 15th place. Dijon Wolf is climbing up to 4th place. Amy is now in 6th. Looks like Dijon Wolf is on the move. Tata 61 is gaining on Maya pretty quickly now. Jaimes is hot on Diafiz's tail. Cloud Surfer 69 and Joey Vaughn are locked in a fierce duel for the 13th spot. Cometwy is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evogo. They're currently in the middle of the pack, struggling a bit with the lap times and sitting in 16th place. Looks like they're having a tough time keeping up with the leaders. Cloud Surfer 69 just overtook someone to take the 13th place. Joey Wan and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to nose for that spot. Gabitha Minimac is also climbing up to 15. Looks like a little battle brewing there. The Lightning Thief is gaining on Bobardo, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Joey Vaughn has moved up 1 spot to 13. Gabitha Minimac and Cloud Surfer 69 are locked in a close fight for 14. Well, look at that. Bobardo taking the win again. Guess the race was just waiting for you to show up and claim the top spot. Well done. Wow, Bobardo took the checkered flag. Huge congratulations to them. They really drove like they owned the road today. As to the winners of the cars, Wayne Train 9450, you've got some serious bragging rights. You won the bet race, so you can claim the sleek 1998 Porsche 911 GT 198. And wait for it, you also dominated the overtake, so you get the same model again. Double the cars, double the fun. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. It's a tight, twisty circuit that seemingly demands quick, precise maneuvers. Acceleration is important too. But if your car can't take the corners smoothly, all that speed won't matter much. So, a car with sharp responsiveness and good stability would be my top choice for Kadagwa GP. Wow, what a classic showdown! The Auto Union Type C from 1937 versus the Maserati 8 CTF from 1938. Both are vintage beasts, but the Auto Union is known for its incredible engineering and speed back in the day. Still, the Maserati has that sleek Italian flair and a little extra power. Honestly, I'd probably put my money on Amy's Auto Union just because it's a bit more aggressive and lightweight for racing. But don't count out the Maserati to surprise us with some old school class. Let's see who takes the trophy. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Kadagwa GP, and leading the pack is Cobreco in an impressive 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. Looks like he's got the early advantage, but anything can happen in this AI showdown. Stay tuned. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios has shot off the line into the lead. Cobreco is right behind in second place, and Ruhrfalls is holding on to third. Looks like a tight pack at the start. Shotskis is on fire, moving up to fifth place. Wow CB is climbing fast, now 8th. Orange Funk is having a tough time, dropping 9 spots to 14th. RAU Serial is on a roll, climbing 8 places in no time. Orange Funk is dropping like a stone, losing 9 positions. Naiba is making a steady climb to third place. Naiba and Ruhrfalls are nose to nose for second. Looks like a battle for the podium. Cobreco is climbing up to third place. Young Chubby Panda is also moving up to 6th. Akanone and Young Chubby Panda are nose to nose for 6th. Lithocarp is now in 9th place. Wow CB and Lithocarp are nose to nose for 8th. Schmerzenleider climbs to 12th. Lithocarp is climbing nicely into the top 10. Direct Official is making a move towards the middle of the pack. Amy is inching closer to the front, but still in the lower half. JC Productions is climbing up to 18th place. Tylodrums 31 is right behind in 19th. They're nose to nose for that 18th spot. Naiba and Coverclaw are nose to tail for 3rd place. Yamchabi Panda is climbing up to 5th. Lithocarp is inching into 8th. The fight for those middle positions is heating up. Yamchabi Panda is climbing up to 4th place. Akanona is closing in on Shotskis, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Silhouette is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 12. Shotskis just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Naib and Shotskis are nose to nose for 5th. Shran and Wauxibi are locked in a close fight for 10th. Lithocarp is climbing up to 7th place. Akinona and Lithocarp are nose to tail for 7th. Silhouette is cutting down Shron's lead by 1.5 seconds. Wauxibi is now in 9th place, just ahead of Li Russell. They're still locked in a close fight for that position. Silhouette has climbed to 11th place, closing in on the pack. Direct Official is closing in on Shran and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. Ragout has moved up 1 spot to take 17th. Tylodrums 31 and Maya are locked in a tight battle for 19th place. Akanona just sneaked into 7th place, pushing Lithocarp a little further back. Orange Funk is closing the gap on Yungan Store 202, inching closer by 1.3 seconds. Looks like a tight fight for those middle positions. Shotskis and Yamchabi Panda are nose to tail for 4th place. Lithocarp just overtook someone to grab 7th. Wauxibi is also climbing up, now in 8th. Lithocarp just overtook someone to take 6th place. Lithocarp and Shotskis are nose to nose for 5th. Akanona and Wauxibi are locked in a close fight for 8th. Lithocarp is climbing nicely into 5th place. Akanona is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 7th. Naiba and Akanona are locked in a close fight for 7th. Hey MRF Society, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI car action. Grab a seat and enjoy the race. Druafals is now in 1st place. Yamchabi Panda has climbed to 3rd. Naiba has moved up to 7th. Schmexenlive is climbing to 14th place. JC Productions is inching up to 17th. JC Productions and Max Spirally are nose to nose for 16th. Wow, Drew or False really sped to the finish line. Looks like they're the one to beat now. Wow. Congratulations to True or False for winning the race. That was a close one. But they kept their cool and took the victory. Well done. And a big shout out to Amy. You won the bet race, so you get to claim that vintage 1937 Auto Union Type C. That's a pretty classy prize for a race well run. Enjoy your new ride. Alright folks, you better hurry up and pick your favorite car before the time runs out. Don't want to miss out on your chance to see these machines race. Get those selections in now. Wow, Amy has quite the experience with over 3,000 races under her belt. With 225 wins, she's definitely no stranger to the track. Matrixco, on the other hand, is flying somewhat blind here. It's a bit like a game of chance, isn't it? Honestly, I'd give the edge to Amy given her track record, but with Matrixco being the dark horse, anything could happen. Let's sit tight and see which luckier driver crosses the line first. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Huachalalum Largo track, and leading the pack is Tailsoft Strilly in a vintage 1979 Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX. Looks like an old school powerhouse is setting the tone early on. Tailsoft Strilly has taken an early lead, with Amy right behind in second place. I am holding on to third for now, but expect some shuffling soon. Mara F Society just overtook someone to grab third place. Lazy Towner is climbing up to fifth. Dragul and Orange Funk are neck and neck for seventh. Maya is climbing up to third place. Ragu is now in 7th. Asurioni has moved into 9th. Naharaf Society just sneaked into 3rd place, leaving someone in the dust. Matrixco is chipping away at Lazy Towner, closing the gap by a decent chunk. Bjorn Art is climbing up to 10th, making a move through the field. Hokkaido just overtook Imogen Tempus and now they are nose to tail for 11th place. This race is heating up in the midfield. Bill the old guy is driving a 1962 Jaguar Mark II Touareg. He's currently in the 14th place, so he's holding steady but not making much progress. Mare Society is driving a BMW M1 E26 March from 1979. They started in 6th and are currently in 3rd, so they're making moves. Looks like they're pushing hard to climb up. Eh? Lazy Towner is in 5th place with a 1973 Ford Escort Mark on AZAC speed. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Now F Society is climbing to 2nd place. Maya is now in 3rd. Lazy Towner is pushing into 4th. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots. Amy is holding 2nd but struggling with her lap times. Matrixco is right behind in 3rd, so it's a close battle. Amy needs to pick up the pace if she wants to stay ahead. Dragu is in 7th place with a 1981 Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo Dodge. Their fastest lap is just under 12 seconds faster than the car behind, so they're holding their own. Looks like they're keeping it steady so far. Dragu is driving a Group 5 1981 Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo Dodge. They're currently in 7th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 11 seconds and some milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Amy is holding 2nd, but is a good chunk behind the leader. Matrixco is just behind her, so it's a close battle. Amy needs to find some speed to keep that 2nd place. Hokkaido is racing a 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger Toset. They're currently in the 10th place, and their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Imogen Tempus is racing a 1965 Ford Mustang GT. They're currently in the 12th position and seem to be struggling with the pace, as their fastest lap is over a second slower than most of the Group 3 cars ahead. Mare Society is racing a BMW M1 E26 March from 1979. They started 6th and are currently in 2nd place, just behind the leader. Looks like they're making a strong push. Hey Emin-san, welcome back. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed robot racing action. Buckle up and enjoy the show. Wow, Tales of Sturley really sped to the finish line. Congratulations on the win, you must be the fastest in the game. Wow, congratulations to Tales of Strilly on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race and claiming that vintage Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo. That's a classic you won't want to miss. Also, hats off to MRF Society for turning the race into a overtaking spectacle and earning that sleek BMW M1 E26 March. Looks like everyone's driving away with some sweet rides today. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before the race begins. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car take on the track. Oh wow! Two classic Porsches almost a decade apart? That's a pretty fierce showdown. The 1971 Porsche 91720, also known as the Pink Pig, is definitely a wild and bold choice, with that distinctive livery and some serious racing pedigree. On the other hand, the 1970 Porsche 917K is a legendary race car with a more streamlined design and proven performance at Le Mans. Given the cause, I'd say the 1970 Porsche 917K has a slight edge. It's the more established winner in the racing world, and probably better suited for the twists and turns of Clark International Speedway. But don't count out Frogsworth. It'd be a storybook upset if the 1971 Pink Pig outperforms the classic 917K today. We'll see who's got the speed and tactics to come out on top. Alright everyone, the race is just kicking off at Clark International Speedway. Tales of Strilly is on pole in a classic 1970 Ferrari 512S. So get ready for some vintage speed. Let's see if that beauty can hold the lid. Your Instinct is leading the race right now, holding the top spot. Tales of Strilly is right behind in second place. Patsorts is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Maya is slicing through the field to sit in 11th place now. Tales of Strilly is holding on to the lead, gaining one spot to stay in first. Patsorts is also climbing, grabbing second place. Things are heating up at the front. Forty Afro is climbing fast, now in 17th place. Alex HEAX is also making moves, now in 20th. Indigo Pate is on a roll, now in 22nd after overtaking 5 cars. The Grand Enchanter is on a roll, climbing to 21st place. Maya is dropping like a stone, now in 29th. Then Ha 17 is making steady progress up to 4th. Chizandashawa and Larashai are nose to tail for 7th place. Crazy Sweet Butt just gained 1 spot to take 22nd. Indigo Pete and Crazy Sweet Butt are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Lirashe just overtook someone to take 6th place. Vagrantan Chanta and HP Loopcraft are still nose to nose for 20th. Senem Savage is climbing up to 26th. Aminsan and Chizandashour are neck and neck for 8th place. Senor Savage is climbing up to 25th. I am inching closer to 27th, and Maya and Thune Klejo Show are battling it out for 26th. Aminsan is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Maya is also gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to reach 24th. Patsorts is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to 1st place. Velocito 14 is really closing in on Aiden at 44, just 2.6 seconds behind now. Forty Afro has climbed 1 spot to 14. Platigami also moved up 1 spot to 17. Schmerz and Leavid just sneaked into the 8th place. Amy and Chizandashour are nose to nose for 9th. Forty Afro is closing in on Sedamoji Jamis, cutting the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Chizandashour and Schmerzen Live are nose to nose for 8th place. Crazy Sweet Butt and Vagrant Enchanter are locked in a fierce fight for 20th. Your Instinct is gaining on the Hyper 7, cutting the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Your Instinct is rapidly catching the Hyper 7, closing the gap by 8 seconds. Binha 17 just moved up 1 spot to 3rd place. Zedamoji Yemis is narrowing the distance to Velocito 14 by 1.3 seconds. Vagrantan Shanta is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro de Tolle. Their race seems to be at a standstill, as they are listed with a lap time of 99.99, indicating they might not have completed a lap, or are currently out of the race. Your Instinct is gaining fast on the Hyper 7, cutting the gap by over 6 seconds. Lirache has climbed to 4th place. Amy has also moved up 1 spot, now in 10th. Your Instinct is slicing through the track, closing in on the Hyper 7 by 6 seconds. Storyforge just overtook someone to grab 6th place. Crazy Sweet Butt is climbing up to 20th. Schmerzenleibe just overtook someone to take 7th place. Amy and Amundsen are still nose to nose for 8th. Velocito 14 is climbing up to 11th. Velocito 14 and Chizandashour are battling hard for 10th. Wow, Hatsorts just took the checkered flag. Looks like all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Potsorts really took that win, didn't they? Congratulations! Looks like their AI-driven car was just a bit too speedy for the rest of the pack. Well-deserved victory! Sure thing. Did you know that modern supercars in racing class can reach speeds that make your regular car look like it's crawling in comparison? It's like taking a jet engine and strapping it onto a car body. They often have advanced aerodynamics, which means they can stick to the track like glue at insane speeds. Pretty wild how far technology has come when it comes to making cars go faster and handle better, right? Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. Last chance to make your selection, and see which AI masterpiece takes the crown. Don't miss out on the fun. Wow, what a matchup! On one hand we have Cobber with a 2012 Pagani Huayra, known for its incredible speed and luxury. On the other, Wrath 92 with a 2010 Citroën GT, which is a fun car but probably not as refined for a race like Bathurst. Given the track and car choices, I'd put my chips on Cobber pulling ahead. The Huayra's aerodynamics and power should give it a clear edge. But hey, strange things happen in AI races. So I'll stay tuned and see if Wrath 92 can surprise us all. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Bathurst with modern supercars, and guess what? Gliding Penguin is starting on pole with a 26 Saline 7 twin-turbo dial. That thing's a beast, so let's see if it can hold on to that lead. That Salty Sirena has shot off the line to take the lead. Gliding Penguin is holding strong in second place. Unclearly Gaming is right behind in third, trying to find a way past. Maya is holding steady in the top 10, no drama yet. Amy just snuck past 3 cars to grab the 17th spot. Josh Biosh is doing the same, now in 19th. Alex Has No Brain is making a move too, climbing to 21st. Looks like everyone's eager to make a statement early. Togon at DTV is now in 1st place. Cover has climbed to 5th. Kalmetwi is now in 10th. Wrath 92 and the Empress are nose to tail for 6th place. Emerald Tick through 988 is climbing up to 12. Amy is also making progress, now in 16. Yaboy Rwanda just snuck into 7th place. Looks like they're on the move. Storyforge and Alex Has No Brain are nose to tail for 19. This one's getting spicy. The Bathurst track's tight corners and elevation changes are making overtakes tough, so expect some strategic moves rather than pure speed to shake up the standings. Unclearly Gaming just sneaks into 3rd place. And Body Notes climbs to 8. In Body Notes and Yaboy Rwanda are nose to nose for 7th. Yaboy Rwanda just nudged into 6th place. The 8th Empress and Yaboy Rwanda are nose to nose for that spot. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 8th place. Looks like a close fight for the middle of the pack. N Body Notes is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Unclearly Gaming is closing in on Matzalti Serena. The gap shrinking fast. Cloudy and Kalmetwi are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Aminsan just blitzed through 3 cars to land in 18th place. Kuberkul nudged up 1 spot to 12. Alex Has No Brain also gained 1 position, now sitting in 16. The race is heating up. Kuberkul and Emerald Tick 30988 are nose to tail for 12th place. Emerald Tick 30988 just gained a spot, so let's see if Kuberkul can respond. That's Altice Arena is driving a 2006 Ferrari P45, a rare and stylish choice. She's currently in 2nd place, holding steady but not quite catching the leader. Looks like she's just cruising along for now. Unclear Gaming is gaining on That's Altice Arena, closing the gap by a 2.1. Storyforge and Josh Biosh are neck and neck for the 20th spot. Kalmetwi climbs 2 spots to 8th place. Kuberkul advances 1 spot to 12. Emerald Tick 30988 and Kuberkul are nose to tail for 12. Kuber is climbing to 4th place. Yaboy Rwanda is now 5th. Kalmetwi has moved into 7th. Gliding Penguin is climbing to 4th place. Kalmetwi is closing in on Yaboy Rwanda, the gap shrinking by a 1.5 seconds. Wrath 92 is moving up to 8th place. Kalnetwi is inching closer to Yaboy Rwanda, closing the gap by a second. Point 2. Cloudy is climbing up one spot to 8th place. Circa Mingate is also moving up one spot to 20th. And Body Notes is climbing up to 10th place. Adanut 44 and Story Forge are locked in a close fight for 21st. Aminzans is driving a 2020 Ultima RS, which is known for its lightweight and high performance. They are currently in the 15th place, just behind the top 10, with a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 22 seconds. Looks like they're making a decent push but still have some ground to cover. Wow, Tug on It TTV, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion! Congratulations to Tug on It DTV for winning the race. That was an impressive run. Now, Amin-san, you've done the most overtakes today, so you get to claim a 2020 Ultima RS. Well done to both of you. Sure thing! Did you know that Knockhill Racing Circuit is actually the only racing circuit in Scotland? It's nestled in the beautiful countryside, but don't let the scenery fool you. The track is pretty challenging with all those twists and turns that can catch even the most experienced drivers off guard. It's like the Scottish Highlands decided to throw in a little racing chaos just to keep things interesting. Hey everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the time runs out. You don't want to miss your chance to see which one takes the checkered flag. Wow, what a matchup! We have Mutube in a 1963 Lancia Fulvia Spider and Autumn Thunderbird in a 1962 Lincoln Continental. The Fulvia is sporty and agile, probably zipping through those curves at Knockhill. Meanwhile, the Lincoln Continental is more of a grand cruiser, probably looking majestic but not exactly built for quick lap times. Given that, I'd lean towards Mu2. The Fulvia's lightweight, nimble design should give it the edge on a track like Knockhill where maneuverability counts. The Lincoln might look impressive, but I doubt it's quite as quick around tight corners. So, my money's on the Italian stallion. Let's see if the AI can pull off the surprise of the century, or if the Lincoln just cruises to the finish. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Knockhill, and leading the pack is Waintra 94 in a classic 1951 Ferrari 212 Export. Looks like he's got a vintage edge to start with, so let's see if those old school wheels can hold on to that pole position. Waintra 94 has shot out in front, leading the pack. Aminsan is hot on his heels in second place. Appia Dope is holding strong in third. But don't blink, or you might miss a move. Member F Society is climbing to fourth place. Aludrino is now in eighth. Captain Canadian has jumped 2 spots into ninth. Captain Canadian just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Wilder Eno and Captain Canadian are still nose to nose for 8th. Mu Tube is inching closer to the top 10, now in 11th. Willow Shrub and Lotusos are nose to nose for 6th place. Wilder Eno is closing in on them, now in 8th. Willow Shrub and Captain Canadian are still nose to tail for 7th place. Maya is closing in on the top 10, climbing 2 spots to 11th. Captain Canadian just sneaked into 6th place. Lotusas and Captain Canadian are still nose to nose for that spot. Avildrino is closing in on Willow Shrub, chopping the gap by over a second. They're battling hard for 8th place now. Aminsan is really closing in on Waintra 94, just a little over a second now. Captain Canadian is gaining ground on Vargala Svet, closing the gap by a bit over 2 seconds. Avildrino is climbing up to 8th place, making moves through the pack. Captain Canadian is climbing to 5th place. Maya is now 9th. ADL even Willow Shrub are locked in a close fight for 10th. Meref Society just climbed to 3rd place. Maya is closing in on a Weldrino, chopping a second off the gap. Ypres Evan and Amy are nose to nose for 15th. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up to 11th place. Larissel is now 13th place. Dehyper 7 is making moves to 15th place. Mutuba is driving a 1963 Lancia Fulvia Spider. They're currently in the 14th place and have a pretty slow lap time compared to others. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Lotusos is closing in on Vargala set, cutting the gap by over a second. Maya has climbed one spot to 8th place. Looks like Maya and a Wilderino are about to have a showdown for 8th. Captain Canadian and NRF Society are still locked in that tight fight for 3rd place. A Wilderino just gained one spot and is now in 8th. And it looks like Maya and a Wilderino are now battling it out for 8th place. Amin-san is making a move up to take the lead. Wayne Trinity 4 and Amin-san are nose to nose for 1st place. Captain Canadian is climbing up to 3rd place. Lotusos is right behind Vargala set now, just 1.9 seconds apart and still fighting for 6th place. Autumn Thunderbird is catching up to a Wilderino, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Wilderino is closing in on Lotusos, chipping away at the gap. UP7 and Willow Shrub are locked in a fierce duel for 12. Autumn Thunderbird just sneaked into 9th place. Wilderino and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to tail for 9th. Le Roussel is creeping closer, chopping 1.4 seconds off the gap to a Wilderino. Captain Canadian is gaining on Wayne Tren 94, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Dehi Per 7 is climbing up to 12th place, overtaking one car. Wow, look at Amundsen taking the checkered flag again. Guess they're just showing off now. Wow, amazing job, Amundsen. You really tore up that track. Congratulations on winning the race. And since you got the fastest lap too, you can now claim that gorgeous 1965 Jaguar A-Type Series one time. Classic car, classic win. Well played. Sure thing. Did you know the Chang track is famous for its tricky hairpin turns that make even the most confident drivers second guess their braking? It's like a giant puzzle where the only rule is to stay on the road and look cool doing it. Definitely keeps the AI on its toes. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make those lightning-fast decisions. Don't miss out on the action. Get your selections in before it's too late. Well, both cars are classics. But when it comes to racing on chain, I give a slight edge to the Camaro. The Chevrolet in 1968 was known for its raw power and solid build, which can really give it an advantage in a straight line. The Firebird is no slouch, but I think the Camaro's horsepower and torque might just push it ahead. Let's see if Big Boy Bets can handle that muscle to take the win. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Chang track. On pole we have Mr. Wolf J in a classic 1970 C Javelin. So expect some vintage muscle to light up the track. Mr. Wolf J is leading the race, followed closely by Shalesy in second place, and Big Boy Bets holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Crystal 33 and Agreds 34 are nose to tail for 7th place. Amundsen just gained a spot and is now 9th. Ariu Serial and Amundsen are also close for 9th. Shalesy just snatched the lead from Mr. Wolf J. Dai. They are now nose to nose for the top spot. Crystal 33 is climbing up to 7th place, closing in on the midfield pack. Big Boy Bets is just holding off Mr. Wolf J by a car length. Dave and Games and I are still neck and neck for 12th place. Merchik and Live and Cap Holster are trading positions, with no one giving an inch. Big Boy Bets just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Jackson Box and Mr. Wolf J are nose to nose for 3rd. Davin Games and I are locked in a close fight for 12th. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 19th place. London is now in 20th. Icar 77 has moved into 22nd. Looks like the midfield is getting crowded. Mr. Wolf J is closing in on Big Boy Bets, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Ariu Serial and Agreds 34 are battling it out for 8th place. Jabuugi is climbing 2 spots to 12th. Davin Games is making a bold move up to 13th place. Agreds 34 and Crystal 33 are nose to tail for 7. Cheryl Mitsa Roses just climbed 1 spot to 10th. Arayu Serial is now in 8th place. Cheramin Cirrhosis has moved into 9th. Maya is climbing to 10th. Looks like Maya and Agreds 34 are neck and neck for that 10th spot. Sasa Tour climbs to 21st place. Just Platinum and Slip Slidey Gaming are nose to nose for 23rd. Sputnik and Z advances to 25th. Aminson is driving a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro, starting in the 10th position. The race looks steady for now, but no overtakes or moves to report yet. Crystal 33 is driving a vintage 1970 Ford Mustang Boss DOS. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Acrid's 34 is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar Dot. Their race looks pretty rough with a current position of 10th and a slowest lap of 1 minute 58 seconds. Mr. Wolf J is now in 2nd place. Amy has climbed to 5th. Agrides 34 is now in 9th. The race is heating up. Big Boy Bets and Mr. Wolf J are nose to tail for 2nd place. Agrides 34 just gained a spot and is now in 8th. Ariu Serial and Agreds 34 are also fighting for 8th, so expect some fireworks there. Big Boy Bets is climbing to 2nd place. Nox Exodus is narrowing the gap to Cap Holster by 1 second. Sputnik NZ is advancing to 24th position. Krandiliv is driving a 1962 Jaguar Mark II. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap time so far. They're currently in the 20th place and seem to be struggling to keep up. Wow, Shalesy really took the checkered flag. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, Shalesy really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations, you've officially earned the title of race champion today. Excellent driving, even if it's all computer magic behind the scenes. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage. It's got that sleek, race-bred design, and a reputation for handling like a dream, especially on a twisty circuit, like Autosport Speedway Sprint. The others are pretty iconic too, but I imagine the Birdcage would have the edge when it comes to agility and speed on this particular track. Well, with the information we have, Amy seems like the more experienced driver, having completed over 3,000 races and winning a good number of them. Their ranking at 8 suggests they've been consistently competitive. Akanoni's details are pretty scarce, so I'd put my money on Amy for now. Although, in these AI races, sometimes the underdog surprises us. But mostly, I'm leaning toward Amy taking the checkered flag. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Autosport Speedway Sprint with the sports cars 1950 class. Maya's on pole in a sleek 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa, so let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead. Maya has shot off the line and taken the lead. Celestia Linari is right behind in second place, and Lisa Shabi is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Lisa Shibi and Celestia Linari are nose-to-nose for second place. Beoard and Lisa Shibi are also fighting for third. Spearlighthale just moved up one spot to 7th. Spearlighthale and Crandalive are locked in a close duel for 6th. Celestia Linari has just claimed the top spot. Maya is right behind them, still in the fight for first. Patsorts is climbing quickly now in third place. Maya is now in first place, pulling ahead. Beoard has climbed to 4th. Crandalive and Lisa Shibi are nose-to-nose for 5th. The Lightning Thief is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take 15th place. Spear Like Hail is inching up 1 spot to 6th. Nobodixel is also up 1 spot, grabbing 7th. Patsorts is climbing to 2nd place. Celestia Linari and Patsors are nose to tail for that spot. Spear Like Hail and Lasashivi are locked in a close fight for 5th. Lisa Shibi and Biowart are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Ixnobudixel and Crandalive are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Stavin Games is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Aina Patsorts is really making a move, closing the gap to Maya by almost 2 seconds. Patsorts and Maya are nose-to-tail fighting for the top spot. Beoard and Celestia Linari are also locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Akanon is really having a rough time dropping to 21st place. Beoard is climbing nicely into 2nd. Spear Like Hail is making a move into 4th. Akanon is on a roll, climbing from way back to 2nd place. Crandalive and Agathia are nose-to-nose for 8th. Annex Agarax and Esteban Games are locked in a close fight for 12. The UART is climbing to second place. Lisa Shibi is making a move up to third. Celestialinari is closing in on Lisa Shibi, cutting the gap by a second. Looks like a tight fight for third place. Celestialinari is climbing up to third place. Lisa Shibi and Celestialinari are nose to nose for that spot. Pat Swords is also making progress, moving into fifth. S7 Games is charging through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pat Swords is climbing steadily, now in 4th place. Lisa Shibi and Pat Swords are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 4th spot. Trendy Live is dropping like a stone to 18th place. S7 Games is also falling back to 19. Pat Swords is climbing up to 2nd place, making a move. Akvaithi is climbing up to 5th place. Lisa Shibi is gaining on Akvaithi, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. The Dreamkeeper has moved up to 7th place. S7 Games is on a tear, climbing from behind to 6th place after overtaking 13 cars. Ishta Husky is closing in on Akanoni, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Lisa Shibi advances to 6th place. Their Dreamkeeper moves into 7th. Eanigi. Ixnobodixel climbs into 8th. Looks like everyone's playing leapfrog today. Pat Swords has just snatched the lead from the current frontrunner. The Dreamkeeper is climbing steadily to secure the 6th spot. Zeolike is closing in on Annex Agarax, shaving off 1.1 seconds. Those two are locked in a tight battle for 9th place. The Award is closing in on Celestial Inari, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Annex Agarax is climbing up to 8th place. Spearlike Hail is making moves into 9th. Wow, Maya, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on your win. Wow, Pat Swords took the victory. Congratulations on that win. You definitely earned it. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. You get to claim an incredible 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa, a true classic. Well done to both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1960 Scarab Indy. It's got that classic Indy vibe and a reputation for handling well on oval circuits. Plus, being from 1960, it's just modern enough to hopefully be a bit nimbler than the others. Though let's be honest, the 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy could put on a good show with its sheer racing pedigree. But I'll stick with the Scarab for a little more stability and that vintage speed. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? Blackbeard, in that classic 1963. Agajani and Watson sure has a look that screams speed, but that old school charm might come with some quirks. Meanwhile, Amy's in a 1957 Curtis Craft 500B. Another vintage beauty, but possibly a little more refined for racing. Given the track and the car choices, I'd say the Curtis Craft might have a slight edge in handling and agility, especially if Amy's been treating it well. But hey, Blackbeard's boatload of nostalgia and raw power might just surprise us. Overall, I'm leaning towards Amy, the 1957 Curtis Craft, just because it seems well suited for oval racing. But these vintage cars are always full of surprises. Let's see who ends up commanding the race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Autosport Speedway Oval, and leading the pack is Ron Rampage in a classic 1960 Scarab Indy. Looks like he's got the early jump, but with these AI cars, anything can happen. Stay tuned! Ron Rampage has shot off into the lead. Wang Yizhai 7 is holding a solid second place. And right behind, it's Maya in third, trying to keep up. Big Boy Bets is on a roll, climbing to fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is also making moves, now in 17th after her own 3-car overtaking spree. I am inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to second. Anti's Guitarista 7 is now in first place. Big Boy Bets has moved up to third. You and Maya are neck and neck for fourth place. Lyom is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 13. Rana Rampage and Waiti Gucci 7 are nose to nose fighting for the lead. Lazy Towner just gained 1 spot to sit comfortably in 5th. Platnumera and Cloudy are nose to tail for 6th place. Nox Exodus and Platnumera are also close for 7th. Maldox FDF just climbed to 10th. Maldox FTF and its Bumblebee are battling for 9th. Anarchizix is closing in on Zuxtakat like a heat-seeking missile. Queen Monda's falling back like a stone, down to 19. Big Boy Bets is climbing up to 2nd place, making moves like a pro. Runner Page is holding strong in third place, but Maya is right on her tail. Lazy Towner and Runner and Page are still neck and neck for 4. Black Numera and Nox Exodus are trading positions in the fight for 7. Big Boy Bets is closing in on Ekig's guitarist 67, cutting the gap by 1/3 seconds. Runner Rampage has moved up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Maya and Runner Rampage are in a tight battle for 3rd place. Big Boy Bets and Ekig's guitarist 7 are nose to nose for the lead. Nox Exodus and Lazy Towner are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Platinumera is climbing fast, now in 7th after gaining 2 spots. Lium is rapidly closing the gap on Zookstakat, now just 18-30 seconds behind. Runner Rampage and Big Boy Bets are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Lazy Towner has gained 1 position and is now in 4th. Big Boy Bets and Wenty's guitarist 67 are nose to tail at the front. Lazy Towner just climbed into 3rd and is now closing in on Big Boy Bets and Lazy Towner for 2nd. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Lazy Towner and Maya are nose to tail for 2nd. Runner Rampage and Maya still locked in a fierce duel for 4th. Big Boy Bets takes the lead, claiming 1st place. Maya advances to 3rd. The fight for 2nd between Maya and Ekig's guitarist 7 is heating up, with both racers neck and neck. Zookstakat is closing in on Mr. Wolf J, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. The race for 1st between Ekig's guitarist 67 and Big Boy Bets is getting intense. Maya and Ekig's guitarist 7 are battling hard for 2nd place now. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap on the leader. Amy is rapidly catching Mr. Wolf J, closing almost 17 seconds. Platinumera is climbing to 5th, making some moves. Lazy Towner is climbing up to 3rd place. Platinumera is right behind in 4th. Wenty's hidden guitarist 7 and Platinumera are locked in a close fight for 4th. Lium is closing in on Mr. Wolf J fast, cutting the gap by 18-40 seconds. Exos 21 is climbing 2 spots to take the 10th position. Maldux FCF and Exos 21 are locked in a tight battle for 10th place. Treehard Triad is on a roll, climbing 6 spots to 6th place. Runner Rampage and its Bumblebee are locked in a fierce fight for 8. Blackbeard is inching closer to Zachariah TV, closing the gap by just over 2 seconds. Nox Exodus just climbed 1 spot to 6th place. Runner Rampage is moving up 2 spots to 7th. Its Bumblebee is closing in on Runner Rampage, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Looks like a tight fight for 7th place between those two. Ronnie Rampage is really having a rough time dropping to 15th place. Lazy Towner and I are locked in a close fight for 2nd. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 5th, making moves. Congratulations to Big Boy Bets on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Big Boy Bets really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. You clearly have some serious skills behind the wheel. Well deserved. Sure. The 2019 Radical SR5 is built for pure adrenaline and crazy speed. It's got a lightweight carbon fiber tub, which makes it feel like you're driving a rocket on wheels. Fun fact, this car is designed primarily for track use, so it's more about raw power and agility than comfort. Basically, it's like a lightning bolt with a steering wheel. Blazing fast and ready to leave the competition in the dust. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown's almost up, so don't miss your chance to get in on the action. Choose wisely, or just pick the fastest one and hope for the best. Alright. Both of these cars have their unique charm and quirks. The Back Mono is a lightweight, agile machine known for its sharp handling and speed, especially in corners. It's like a jet on wheels, really. On the other hand, the Palmer Jaguar JP1 from 2003 brings a classic vibe with a solid design. But it might feel a bit more dated and heavier compared to the Mono. Given the vintage track, I'd lean towards the Back Mono taking the lead early on because of its nimbleness. But if the Palmer Jaguar hits some long straights and has a strong engine, it could surprise us. Honestly, it could come down to who manages their tires better and avoids mistakes. But let's be real, I'm placing my chips on Zacitur and the Mono. Those little cars are sneaky fast. Unless Bunnysoft Doom's Jaguar gets some vintage magic working, I'd say the Mono has the edge here. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the legendary Circuit de la Sarthe Vintage. Leading the pack is Zacitur in the ultralight class, piloting a 2011 BT Monoton Leon. Let's see how long that pole position lasts. Bunnies of Doom is leading the race, followed closely by Zasature in second place. Eganarite is currently in third. Looks like a bunny is trying to hop away with this one. Zasature has just claimed the lead, taking the top spot. Tenkamen in 704 has gained 2 positions, now sitting in 4th place. Chubby Boy RJ and Tenkamen in 704 are nose to tail, fighting hard for the 4th position. Eganarite is now in 1st place. Bunnies of Doom and Zasature are nose to nose for 2nd. Tenganin 704 and Bunnies of Doom are fighting hard for 3rd. Tenkamen 704 is climbing fast, now in 2nd place. Bunnies of Doom and Zasature are nose to nose for 3rd. Begoldnerd and Chubby Boy RJ are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Bunnies of Doom is climbing to 3rd place. Begoldnerd and Chubby Boy RJ are neck and neck for 5th. Awildrino is gaining 2 spots to 7th. Awildrino and Begoldnerd are fighting for 6th. Bunnies of Doom is climbing up to 2nd place. Tenkamen 704 and Bunnies of Doom are nose to nose for 2nd. Begoldnerd and Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a close fight for 5th. Tenkamen 704 and Bunnies of Doom are nose to nose for 2nd place. Begoldnerd just gained 1 spot to sit 5th. Basket and Fee is on the move, climbing 2 spots to 6th. Basket and Fee and Begoldnerd are nose to tail for 5th place. Wayne Trey 9450 just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Awildrino and Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a close fight for 8th. Tenkamen 704 is climbing up to 2nd place. Basket and Fee is also moving up to 5th. Begoldnerd and Basket and Fee are nose to nose for 5th place. Congratulations to Zasature on winning the race. Looks like they took the checkered flag and left the competition in the dust. Well done! Wow, Eganarite really swept the competition off their wheels. Congratulations to them. They seriously drove their way to victory like a pro. Looks like all that racing practice paid off. Great job, Eganarite. Here's a fun fact for you. Back in the 1960s, Formula One cars were a lot simpler and much less safe than today. The cars had minimal aerodynamic features and were essentially a mix of speed and risk. Drivers often raced with no seatbelts because they believed it was safer to be thrown clear than to be trapped in a flaming wreck. Honestly, it's kind of amazing they managed to stay alive long enough to become legends. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. Make your last-minute selections before time runs out and your favorite car gets left behind. Hurry up or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Oh, this is a classic showdown between vintage beauties. And what a tough call. The BRMP 261 has that sleek historic charm and a reputation for a bit of unpredictable flair. Meanwhile, the Brabham BT7 is like the sleek, agile contender that knows its way around the circuit. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards Billige with the Brabham. It's got that nimbleness and cutting-edge track record of the era, and I'm betting it will handle those Barcelona corners a bit more gracefully. But hey, if a Wilderino can channel some vintage racing magic, we might see history making a comeback today. Either way, this should be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Barcelona, and look who's on pole. Takeda Kibrin in 1965, BRMP 261. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead, or if the newer cars will catch up. Takeda Kibrin is leading the race, followed closely by Henfatic in second place. Wilderino is currently in third position. Billige and Wilderino are nose to tail for third place. Basketenfee is climbing up to fifth and is now in a close fight with Buckybird. Billige advances to third place. Wilderino and Billige are battling for third. Buckybird moves up to fifth. Buckybird and the Wilderino are fighting for fourth. Basketenfee is climbing to 5th place. The Grand Enchanter is advancing to 12th. Daisy Shines and Ren Kaori are locked in a close fight for 18th. Basketenfee and Wilderino are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Ixnobodixel and Buckybird are also locked in a fierce duel for 6th. The Grand Enchanter is inching closer to the Betty White show, chipping away at the gap. Juice Chanette is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take 21st. Wilderino sneaking up 1 spot to 3rd. Buckybird also up 1 spot to 5th. Billy is now in third place. Billy and Henfatic are nose to tail for second. Ixnobodixel climbs to sixth. Wildrio is climbing fast into second place. Buckyboard is also making moves, now in fourth. Billy and Buckybird are nose to tail for that fourth spot. Billy is climbing to fourth place. Ixnobodixel is now fifth. Its Therapara has moved up to 11th. Billy and Henfatig are nose to nose for third place. Buckybird just snuck into fifth and is climbing. Tenkamin is 704, and Basket and Fee are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Idealive just overtook someone to take 8th place. Maya is now in 9th after a smooth move. Its Therapare is climbing up to 10th. Looks like a tight battle behind the leaders. Justianetv is climbing to 21st place. Lobardo is also moving up to 26th. Lobardo and Silent Foxed. Unknown and 13 are nose for 25th. Uncanny Buddy is dropping like a stone, now in 30th place. Billy is climbing steadily to take 3rd. Henfatig and Biliosh are nose to nose, fighting hard for that 3rd spot. Henfatig is climbing fast into 2nd place. Tenkamin in 704 and Dicey Chains are both making moves, each up 1 spot. Wildrio just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Its Therapare is climbing up to 10th. Tenkamin is 74, and its Therapare are nose to nose for 10th. Wildrio is driving a 1965B RMP 261. Starting from 3rd position, they are currently in 2nd place and have the 2nd fastest lap time so far. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay close to the leader. Basket and V is holding on to 6th place, but Ixnobodixel is right on the tail. Zerarelia and the Betty White Show are swapping positions in the 16th spot. Ren Kaori and Sirovelia are neck and neck for 17. Idealive just climbed to 7th place. Stabigale Killams moved up to 22nd. Spearlike advanced 2 spots to 24. They are now neck and neck with Weifoan for 23rd. Its Therapare just moved up to 9th place. Tenkamin in 704 is now in 10th. Dicey Chains is closing in on Akainoni, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Its Therapare and Basket and TV are nose to tail for 8th place. Zerarelia is climbing up to 15. Justianetv is inching into 20th. Basket and Fee and Adela are nose to nose for 7th place. Maya is closing in on Tenkamainen 700 and 4, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Akanona is climbing up to 13th place, gaining 1 spot. Henfatig is gaining on a Wildrino, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Ren Kaori has climbed 1 spot to take 17th place. Waldo and Amy are nose-to-nose fighting for 20th. Wow, Takeda Kibri, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win at Barcelona GP. Looks like your speed is unstoppable. Wow, Takeda Kibri really cleaned up this time? Congratulations, you totally deserve that victory. Guess all those AI cars couldn't handle your speed. Great job! Alright, here's a fun fact about the 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. This car was originally designed to be an affordable practical compact, but the ESS version turned into a muscle car legend. Believe it or not, the Nova SS could scoot from 0 to 60 in just over 6 seconds back in the day, which was pretty impressive for a compact car. It's like the underdog that decided to show off a little. Alright folks, you better make your decision quick because the clock is ticking. Only a few seconds left to pick your favorite car for this race. Don't miss out on the excitement. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The 1967 Plymouth GTX is known for its muscle and power, making it a solid choice for speed. On the other hand, the 1966 Ford Fairlane has that vintage charm, but might not pack the same punch. I'd probably lean towards Toucan's Flora because that GTX has a reputation for being a bit of a beast. But hey, anything can happen with AI racing. So let's see if the Ford can surprise us, or if the Plymouth takes the victory with style. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Du Grand Sambuc. And look at that! Marpinkwolf is starting on pole in a classic 1962 Aston Martin B4 GT Sagato. This vintage beauty might just throw a wrench in the supercar's plans. Stay tuned. Marpinkwolf has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Toucan's Flora is right behind in second place, trying to keep up. Druerfals is currently in third, but expects some early battles to shake things up. Toucan's Flora just overtook for the lead. Schmerzen Levis is closing in on the top 4. Its Serrar is making a move into the top 6. Wayne Train 9,450 and Tankamin in 704 are nose to tail for 10th place. Wayne Train 9,450 just made a move to take 10th, pushing Tankamin in 704 back to 11. They're still close, but Wayne Train 9,450 seems to have the edge for now. Tankamin 74 is climbing fast into 8th place. Captain Canadian and Wayne Train 9,450 are nose to nose for 11. Amy is inching up to 14th. Rusnapalm 6 just overtook someone and is now in 13th place. Amy and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to tail for that 13th spot. Toucan's Flora is leading in a 1967 Plymouth GTX, a classic muscle car known for its power and style. Looks like they're holding a solid lead, but the race is still wide open. Toucan's Flora is leading the race in a 1967 Plymouth GTX. It's a vintage street car known for its muscle car vibe and strong straight-line speed. Looks like they're holding a comfortable lead, but the competition is close behind. Amy is in the 14th place with a 1966 Ford Fairlane. She's currently behind the other Fairlane and some Aston Martins. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the pack. Amy is racing a 1966 Ford Fairlane. She's currently in the 14th place and seems to be closing the gap a bit, but still has some work to do to catch up. Falls is climbing up to second place. Captain Canadian and Wayne Train 9450 are nose to nose for 11. Rusnapalm 6 is catching Amy fast, shrinking the gap by over a second. Rusnapalm 6 is driving a 1964 Aston Martin DB5 Vantage. They're currently in 13th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time of 19.342. Looks like they're not making big moves, but staying in the race. Nimna Pink Wolf is climbing to second place. Schmerzen Live is also moving up to third. Captain Canadian is making a move to 11. Vintage street cars are holding a tight pack, but the older Aston Martins are struggling to keep up. The track seems to favor slightly newer models with better handling, giving the top spots to the 1967 and 1966 cars. Maya is currently in 5th place with her 1967 Chevrolet Impala SS. She's slightly faster than the car in 6th, but behind the 1 and 4. Looks like she's holding her own, but the race is tight. Wow, Tukins Flora really sprinted to the finish line and took the top spot. Looks like they're the fastest in the bunch. Well done. Congratulations to Tukins Flora. You absolutely crushed it and deserved that win. Well done. And a big shout out to Tenkamen in Saban 4 for the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a classic 1962 Aston Martin DB4 GT Zagato Thotagata. That's a pretty sweet ride to claim. If I had to pick one of these cars, I think the 2017 McLaren 720s would have a solid shot at winning. It's got that blend of advanced aerodynamics and supercar agility that would shine on a technical circuit like Autopolis Oita. Sure, the Ferrari 458 Italia is quick too, but the McLaren's lightweight design and turbocharged V8 make it a real threat. The Porsche 911 GT3R is also a strong contender because of its racing pedigree and balance, but I'd put my money on the McLaren for that perfect mix of speed and handling. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before we dive into the race. Don't miss out on your chance to cheer for your favorite driver. Wow, This is quite the showdown. On one side, we have Cloudy in a 1983 Volvo 242 Turbo.2. That car has plenty of nostalgia and a turbo boost, but it's definitely not the speed demon of today. On the other hand, Belthanathy Beast is taking the 2016 Audi R8 LMS, which is a beast on the track with modern aerodynamics and serious speed. Honestly, I'd lean towards Belthanathy Beast. That Audi is built for racing with cutting-edge tech, while the Volvo is more of a classic cruising around. But hey, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. Still, I'd put my money on the Audi for a win here. Alright folks, here we go. Maya starting at the front in a 1996 Dodge Stealth RT Turbo. Talk about a blast from the past. Let's see if it can hold off the new tech behind it. Buckle up! Shoebox TV has taken an early lead. Maya is holding second place, just ahead of Cap Holster in third. The race is already looking interesting. Spearlike Hale is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 4th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to settle into 12th. Cap Holster just nudged into 2nd, climbing 1 spot. Belthanathy Beast is charging through the field, now in 7th place. Spearlike Hale is climbing fast, up to 2nd. Cap Holster and Spearlike Hale are nose to tail, fighting for the runner-up spot. Billy is climbing to 5th place. Belthanathy Beast is now 6th. Wayne Trinity 4 is making a move up to 8th place. Spearlike Hale just took the lead from Spearlike Hale. Shoebox TV and Spearlike Hale are nose to tail for the top spot. Billy is closing in on Famaka, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Billy and Famaka are battling hard for 4th place. Billy is climbing to 4th place. Gishinch is closing in on Vagrantenter, cutting the gap by over 1.5 seconds. Amy has moved up 2 spots to 12th. Billy is climbing up to 3rd place. Cap Holster and Billy are nose to nose for that spot. Wayne Trinity 4 is also making progress, now in 6th place. Billy is climbing to 2nd place. Belthanathy Beast is now in 6th. Gishinch has moved into 10th. Belthanathy Beast advances to 5th place. Famaka and Belthanathy Beast are nose to nose for 5th. Cloudy is chipping away at my lead, closing in by nearly 3 seconds. Belthanathy Beast just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Cap Holster and Belthanathy Beast are nose to nose for that 4th spot. Wayne Trinity 4 has also gained a position, now in 6th. The Beast climbs to 3rd place. Wayne 94 advances to 4th. Famaka is closing the gap on Cap Holster, now just 140 seconds behind. Famaka is driving a 2017 McLaren 720S, known for its sleek design and impressive speed. They're currently in the middle of the pack, holding the 8th spot, so the race is still open for them to make moves. Billy is closing in on Spear Like Hail, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Wayne 94 is climbing up to 3rd place. Famaka and Cap Holster are locked in a tight fight for 6th. Famaka is climbing fast into 5th place. Georgi Numericals is closing in on Cap Holster, cutting the gap by 3.3 seconds. Its Therapair is making a move up to 16th. The Beast is gaining on Wayne 94, closing the gap to just over a second. Gishinch is catching Matthewsaurus Rex quickly, now less than a second behind. Amy is closing in on Fishinx, cutting the distance by almost 3 seconds. Things are heating up at the front. The track seems to favor the faster lap times of the vintage F1 cars and the GT500, but the modern street cars are struggling to keep up with the tight corners and technical sections. Maya is right behind O'Rourke now, closing the gap even more. Its Therapair has gained 1 spot and is now in 15th place. Cloudy and its Therapair are nose to nose, fighting for that 15th position. Wow, Spear Like Hail really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest thing on the track today. Well done. Well, congratulations to Spear Like Hail on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You really showed those computers who's boss. And a big shout out to Wayne 94 for the most overtakes today. You've earned yourself a 1976 Tyrrell 007 type. Looks like you're ready to take that classic F1 car for a spin. Great job, everyone! Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, this is your last call. Make it quick or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we've got Mutt Wolf in a Toro Rosso STR12, and Crandy Live in a Mercedes AMG F1W08EQ, both from 2017. The Mercedes is known for being fast and sleek, especially on a track like Apricot Hill. The Toro Rosso, while still competitive, might struggle a bit against the power and agility of that Mercedes. So, my money's on Crandy Live taking the victory. But hey, surprises are what make these races fun to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Apricot Hill, and Mermidar is starting on pole in a 2017 McLaren MCL 3228. Let's see if he can keep that lead or if the AI has other plans. Mermidar has shot off the line and taken an early lead. I am holding the second position, just trying not to crash into myself. Sadamoji James is holding strong in third, but I wouldn't count out anyone just yet. Lord Zakrisby is making a move, now in 21st place after overtaking 4 cars. Sadamoji James is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place. Krundalive is also on the rise, now in 4th place. Covercall is climbing up to 8th place. Billy and Exley are locked in a close fight for 11th. Ablaze is also moving up to 13th. Skeksis Beaupré is holding off Anarchisix by a car length. Amy and Christelle 33 are wheel to wheel for 18th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Lazy Towner and Marja Koblaj are nose to nose for 9th place. Aisley and Lazy Towner are also fighting hard for 10th. Ablaze is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Lakaiju and Mutt Wolf are nose to tail for 5th place. Lazy Towner is climbing up to 9. Zachary TV and Cloud Surfer 69 are locked in a close fight for 25th. Crystal 33 is driving a McLaren MCL 32 and is currently in the 18th place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Ablaaz is holding off Esley by a car length for 11th place. Lisa Shibi and Rob Swizzle are neck and neck for the 28th spot. Ablaaz is climbing to 11th place. Billy is now 12th. Blanky Frankie has moved up to 14. Cheryl Netzerosis is on a roll, climbing up to 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rob Swizzle is also making moves, now in 24th after passing 4 cars. Meanwhile, Stephen Brinkley is having a tough time, dropping 14 spots to 29. Blanky Frankie is gaining on Billilge with a 1.3 second difference. Wayne Train 9450 and Crystal 33 are nose to nose for the 17th spot. Lloyd Secret Speed just overtook someone to climb into 19th. Ablaza and Mirja Kublaich are fighting hard for 10th place. Billy and Ablaze are locked in a close scrap for 11. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing up 1 spot to 26th. Trendilive is climbing up to 3rd place. Billy is making a move to 11. Blanky Frankie and Ablaze are nose to nose for 12. Popcorn Slayer is just ahead of Lakaiju by a car length. Wayne Train 9450 is holding off Crystal 33 by a hair. Zachary TV is trying to defend his position from Rob Swizzle, but it's getting close. Popcorn Slayer just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Billy and Maja Kublaich are nose to nose for 10th. Ablaza and Village are also fighting hard for 11. Wow, Mimida, you really left everyone in the dust. Congratulations on your win. Wow, Mizumida really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations! That was some top-notch driving, even if it's all AI magic. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars to dominate on the Seattle circuit, it would probably be the Nissan Skyline R31 GTSR. It's got that classic turbocharged power and a solid balance that could handle those twisty turns and unpredictable weather. The Porsche 911C could be a close second because it's a legendary performer, but the Skyline's turbo boost might give it the edge. Honestly, I think the Skyline is going to leave the others in the dust and make it look easy. Alright everyone, you better hurry up and pick your favorite car before the time runs out. Don't want to miss out on the racing action just because you were too slow. Get your choices in, and let's see which AI-driven car will reign supreme. Well, with both drivers racing identical cars and no background info on either of them, it's pretty much a coin toss. I guess it'll come down to who's got the better skill or maybe just a little bit of luck. But hey, that's what makes these races interesting. I'm leaning towards Shoebox TV just because it sounds like they might be the kind of driver who surprises us all. Or maybe not. We'll see. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Seattle circuit and leading the pack is in just Platinum, in a classic 1987 BMW 325 IA30 Touring. Such a slow car, but hey, they're the ones up front. Shoebox TV has taken an early lead, followed closely by Indus Platinum. I'm right behind in third place, trying to keep up with the front runners. Just Platinum and Shoebox TV are nose to tail at the front. Anonymity 3 and Frag Out are swapping positions for 6th. Rob Swizzle and Anonymous Ninety 3 are fighting for 7th. Wayne 94 is climbing up to 12th place. Zachary TV is now in 14th place, inching closer to the front. Fishta Husky is driving a 1986 Ford Escort RS Turbo DT. They are currently in 11th place and seem to be holding their position without much drama. That's Maz. Driving a 1980 Volkswagen Golf GTI, a classic hot hatch. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Wayne 94 is driving a 1983 Honda City Turbo second, which is known for its compact size and turbocharged engine. Looks like he's holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying consistent. Trihat is climbing to 8th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is now in 11th. Keruvanen has moved up to 15th. Wayne Trinity 4 is right behind Betsmar now, closing the gap rapidly. Keruvanen has climbed one spot to 14. Siprothri is gaining on Cliffzone, matching Wayne Trinity 4's pace, with a 1.1 second reduction. Betsmar and Robsizzle are nose to tail for 9th place. Wayne Trinity 4 and Betsmar are also locked in a close fight for 10th. Amy and Fish the Husky are swapping positions for 12th. Looks like a real game of leapfrog. Maya is now just behind Injust Platinum, closing the gap to less than a second. Betsmar has climbed one spot to 9th place. Amy has also moved up one spot to 12th. Maya is currently in 2nd place with the Nissan Skyline R31 GTS. The car is known for its balance and agility, and it looks like she's making a strong push. The race seems tight at the front. Maya is now in 2nd place, making a nice move up. Fish the Husky is slicing into Keruvanen's lead, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Cliffzone is creeping closer to Zachary TV, chipping away at that 1.1 second gap. Triad and Anonymous Ninity 3 are battling hard for 7th place. Wayne Trinity 4 just gained one spot to take 10th. Rob Swizzle and Wayne Trinity 4 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Wanabikido is gaining on Indus Platinum and closing the gap by over a second. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Fragout are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing in on Betsmar and cutting the distance by more than a second. Maya takes the lead, now in 1st place. Indus Platinum is closing the gap on Shoebox TV, cutting it down by 1.7 seconds. They're neck and neck for 2nd place. This is getting interesting. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 9th place. Sakurai TV is closing in on Keruvanen, cutting the gap by a second. Cliffzone is making a move to 15th. Wayne Trinity 4 is holding off Triad by a car length. Amy and Betsmar are nose to tail, no clear winner yet. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 8th place. Triad and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to nose for that spot. Amy and Betsmar are locked in a close fight for 10th. Keruvanen climbs to 12th place. Zachary TV also moves up to 13th place. Rob Swizzle and Zachary TV are nose to nose for 13th place. Triad and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to tail for 8th place. Amy just gained one spot, now in 10th. Keruvanin is inching closer to Betsmar, closing the gap by a second and a third. Keruvanin is driving a Nissan Skyline R31 GTSR, a classic turbocharged beast. They're currently in the 13th place, hanging just behind the top dozen. Looks like a steady race with some room to push forward. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to me. That was an incredible race and I'm thrilled to have come out on top. Looks like I was the fastest on the track and I've earned myself that beautiful Nissan Skyline 31 GTS. Can't wait to add that retro street legend to my collection. And a huge shout out to WayneTren94 for smashing the overtakes. You definitely deserve that Honda City Turbo 2. That car is a little pocket rocket. Thanks for making the race even more exciting. Cheers everyone for the fun race. Alright everyone, last call. Make your picks now before the timer runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Hurry up and get those selections in. Alright, this is quite the matchup. The Tyrrell 026 from 1998 is a decent car, but it's definitely not the fastest car on the grid. Its strengths are in handling and reliability rather than outright speed. On the other hand, the McLaren MP413 from the same year was a real beast with some serious pace, thanks to its aerodynamics and powerful engine. Considering these factors, I'd say Salmon's McLaren has a pretty good shot at taking the win. But hey, anything can happen in these AI races, so I'll be keeping my eyes peeled for surprises. Who knows? Maybe James Mayo can pull off an upset if the AI decides to have a little fun. Alright folks, Maya's on pole in the classic Williams FW20 from 1998, ready to dominate the Super 8 track. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the AI cars have other plans. Right at the start, Maya is holding the lead, looking confident. Dude Smokey Blunt is right behind in second place, trying to keep up. Hamid Media is in third, not far off but already a bit behind the front runners. Big Boy Bets and GM Prime are neck and neck for fourth place. Jay Boogie just gained one spot and is now in seventh. Amy and Jay Boogie are fighting hard for sixth. Hamid Media is driving a Ferrari F300, which is a classic and fast car. Their race looks like it's been a bit of a mystery so far, with no lap time recorded. Seems like they're either holding back or having some technical issues. La Summit Venturi AE3 is racing across a P01, which is struggling a bit with pace. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not challenging for the top spots. Lazimek Vinto 83 is racing a Prosta P01, which is known for its aerodynamic design, but struggles with reliability. Their race seems steady so far, just hanging around the middle without much drama. Jude Smokia Blunt is driving a Tyrrell 026, currently in second place. Looks like they're pushing hard with the fastest lap of the race so far, just ahead of the others. Maya is leading comfortably in the Williams FW20 with a fastest lap of 22.391. The car is holding its position well, and it looks like she's setting the pace for now. Jay Boogie is driving a McLaren MP413, starting from 7th place. They're currently in 6th, so they've gained one position. Looks like they're making some moves but still have room to improve. Hamid Media's Ferrari F300 is currently in 3rd place and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard and making a strong move early on. Jay Boogie is driving a McLaren MP413, which is known for its aerodynamic efficiency. They're currently in 7th place, just behind Big Boy Bets. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making any big moves yet. James Mayo is driving a Tyrrell 026, currently in 9th place. Their fastest lap is just over 22.2 seconds, so they're holding steady but not pushing the limits today. Jude Smokia Blunt is driving a Tyrrell 026, which is currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're pushing hard with the fastest lap of the race so far, so their race is going pretty well. Amy is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still 6 places behind. Let's see if he can close the gap in the final lap. Hamid Media is driving a Ferrari F300, which is known for its speed and agility. They're currently in 3rd place, just behind the leader and close to the front. Looks like they're pushing hard but haven't made a move for the lead yet. Wow! Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was an incredible performance. You really showed those cars what you're made of. And big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. You can claim the 1998 Aerosa 19 from F1998. That's a classic car, so enjoy cruising in style. Great job to both of you! Here's a fun fact about the Kuruma Cup racing cars. They're known for their surprisingly unpredictable handling, making each race a roller coaster of surprises. Yeah. Who knew that a car named after a simple sedan would turn into such a wild card on the track? It keeps things interesting, doesn't it? Oh right, so we're betting on two mysterious drivers in identical cars at Road Atlanta Short. It's like a secret mission, but instead of spies we've got racers. Since we don't know much about either of them, I'd say it's a classic case of luck and pure driving skill. But if I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards Princess Wildface, just because the name sounds like they might have a wild streak up their sleeve. Rose Goldgaming could be a cautious gold standard. But in a race like this, a little wildness might just make all the difference. So, who do you think will take the top spot? Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Road Atlanta Short Track. And Rosa Goldgaming is on pole with a 2019 IPS Kuruma Cup. Let's see if they can keep that lead or if the others will surprise us. Rose Goldgaming has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Princess Wildface is right behind in second, and Ihevi Exima is currently in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Ihevi Exima and Princess Wildface are nose to tail for second place. The Chaotic Weirdo and Scrooge Champ are locked in a close fight for fourth. Skeksis Beau Prey and the Chaotic Weirdo are battling it out for fifth. Skeksis Beau Prey is now in fifth place. The battle for fifth is heating up between the Chaotic Weirdo and Skeksis Beau Prey Ale. Indigo Peta has also climbed one spot to 8th. Skeksis Beau Prey is gaining on Scrooge Champ, closing the gap by over a second and a half now. The fight for fourth place between Skeksis Beau Prey and Scrooge Champ is heating up. Valdo and the Chaotic Weirdo are neck and neck for sixth place. No room for error there. The Chaotic Weirdo and Skeksis Beau Prey are nose to nose for fifth place. Mr. Wolf J is climbing 2 spots to 11th. Sir Pro 3 and Takidoki Bri are locked in a close fight for 15th. The Chaotic Weirdo just sneaked into the top 5. Death Reline and Indigopate are still neck and neck for 8th place. Filthy Old Guy is creeping closer to Beth Raylene, closing the gap by a second and a half. Bill Tiaye is climbing up to 9th place. Beth Raylene and Filthy Old Guy are nose to tail for that spot. Mr. Wolf J and Beth Raylene are also fighting hard for 10th. Waldo is holding off Skeksis Beau Pré for 6th place. Exhaust 21 and Reinecki are still neck and neck for 23rd. Bobardo and Colmetui are battling it out for 25th. Filthy Old Guy is climbing up to 8th place. Ebony Shadow and Dishonored Fox are still neck and neck for 13th. Sir Pro 3 is closing the gap on Tokatibari, now just 2 seconds behind. Mr. Wolf J and Beth Raylene are nose to nose for 10th place. Ebony Shadow and Dishonored Fox are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Sir Pro 3 is closing the gap on Takadokibri by a second and a half. Sir Pro 3 and Takadokibri are battling for 15th. Princess Wildface just overtook someone to claim the top spot. Rosa Goldgaming and Princess Wildface are nose to nose for 1st place. Mr. Wolf J is climbing up to 10th place. Rosa Goldgaming just took the lead. Truchamp is closing in on I Have Eczema fast. Plebis 3 is making moves up to 11. Waldo and Skeksis Beau Pré are nose to nose for 6th place. Dishonored Fox and Takadokibri are still locked in their close fight for 14th. Bobardo is on the hunt, closing the gap to HP Lootcraft by 1.6 seconds. Exos 21 is currently in 25th place, with a fastest lap of 1 minute and 1 second. Looks like they're hanging in there but not exactly setting the pace. Hikori Hamzam just overtook someone to move into 16th place. Sir Pro 3 and Hikori Hamzam are nose to nose for that same spot. Karuvanan is creeping up to 18th place. Wow, Rosa Goldgaming just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Rose Gold Gaming for taking the win. That was an impressive run. Looks like all those hours of gaming finally paid off. Can't wait to see what they pull off next time. Sure. Did you know that the 1972 Ford Falcon was known for its simplicity and durability? It was a favorite among car enthusiasts who loved classic American muscle but didn't want to break the bank fixing it up. It's like the reliable grandma of cars. Does exactly what it's supposed to do without any fuss. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking and we don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Get those choices in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the throwback race, isn't it? The Jaguar XJS from the 70s has a sleek, elegant design and decent power for its era. But it's also known for a bit of a soft suspension and some handling quirks. The AMC Javelin, on the other hand, has that raw muscle car vibe with a more aggressive stance and possibly a punchier engine. Considering the racing circuit, Lebanon is tight and challenging. I'd say the driver with the more nimble and responsive car might have the edge. The Jaguar could shine on straights thanks to its smoothness, but the Javelin might handle the corners a little better with its muscle car agility. My gut says the AMC Javelin might just squeak ahead in this battle of vintage beasts. But we'll see how that power-to-handle ratio plays out. Time for the AI to prove us wrong or right. Either way, it's going to be a fun ride. Alright folks, the race is off at Circuit Lebanon, and check this out. Maya's car is a classic, a 1964 Cheetah GT. And she's starting in the very first position. Looks like vintage vibes on the front line today. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Kyosify in second and Exclusivox in third. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. Maya is closing in on the pack now. Amy and Exclusivox still neck and neck for third. Scorched Log is now seventh, making a move. Lord Buttrell also climbing, now ninth. Wayne Train 9,450. Just sneak past someone to take fourth place. Amy and Wayne are now nose to nose for that spot. Hikori Hamzam is climbing up to 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Vanani, 1857, just nudged ahead of Captain Canadian for 13th place. They're nose to nose, so this could get interesting. The Uncle Yosho is driving a 1970 Opel Commodore. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any big moves. Looks like a solid, consistent race so far. Lord Buttrill is driving a 1961 MGMG, a Sprint. Looks like he's holding steady in 10th place, but no real moves yet. Race seems pretty calm for him so far. Exclusivox is closing in on Kayasify, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. They're in a tight battle for second place. Hot Bolognese is climbing up one spot to 11th. Wayne Train 9450 is climbing up to third place. Archeron 102 is making a move to 14. Maya is leading the race in a 1964 Cheetah GT. The car is known for its sleek design and impressive speed. Looks like the race is going smoothly for her so far. Captain Canadian's car is a 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ, known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. They're currently in the 13th position, trying to make up some ground but not quite in the mix for the top spots yet. The Group 4 cars are clearly faster and more competitive on this track, with the top contenders staying close. The track favors their power and handling, giving them an edge over the Group 2 cars. Vanone 1857 just overtook Zenyahima to take the 15th place. They are now nose to tail in this close fight. Wayne Train 9450 is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still a few spots behind Maya and Kayasify. Lord Buttrill is driving a 1961 MGM-GA Sprint, which is quite a vintage choice. Their race looks tough, with a slowest lap of nearly 2.5 minutes. They're currently in 10th place, struggling to keep up with the Group 4 cars. Scorched Log is climbing to 6th place. Hot Bolognese is narrowing the gap to Hickory Hamsam by a second. Zenyahima is advancing to 15. Chubby Boy RJ is driving a 1977 Jaguar XJ, which is known for its luxury and smooth ride. Looks like the race isn't going well for them. Currently in 8th place and quite a bit slower than the leaders. The Umclaju show is closing in on Scorched Log, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Captain Canadian is climbing up one spot to 12th place. Cap Holster and Captain Canadian are nose to nose for 12th place. Lord Buttrill is driving a 1961 MGMGA Sprint. They're currently in 10th place but are quite a bit behind the leaders and struggling with lap times around 2 minutes. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wayne Train 9450 is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still 5 seconds behind Maya. He needs to find some extra pace to catch up. Wow, Maya. Looks like you're the queen of circuit Lebanon now. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Maya really pulled off an incredible win. Well done, Maya. You earned that victory with style. And a big shout out to Wayne Train 9. 450. You took the fastest lap and made the most overtakes today. That's some serious driving right there. You both can claim a 1972 Maserati Bora Competizione, so get ready to add a classic to your collection. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking, so make your final choices now. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car take the race. Hurry up and pick before it's too late. Oh wow, what a matchup! We've got Fishint in a 1994 Nissan 300ZX, Turbo MSA Inland Lilac in a 1990 Mercury Cougar X R7 MSA. Both are classic cars, but the Nissan's got a turbocharged engine that might just give it that extra burst of speed. The Mercury, while stylish and smooth, might struggle a bit at high speeds compared to the turbocharged monster. Honestly, if the AI drivers are playing it smart, I'd put my chips on Fishint's Nissan to take the lead early and hold on to it. But hey, never count out the charm of the Mercury. It could surprise us with some unexpected agility. I'm thinking the Nissan has a slight edge here, but it's not over till it's over. Alright, everyone. The race just kicked off at Paul Ricard, and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is sitting pretty on pole with a classic 1998 Porsche 911 G22A. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the pack. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is leading the race, followed closely by Necrophantasm in second place. Axton Hits is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Necrophantasm is now in first place. The Dreamkeeper has moved up to fourth. The battle for third between the Dreamkeeper and Axton Hits is heating up. The Dreamkeeper is climbing to third place. Neotexum is also gaining ground, now in fifth. Amy and Queen Manda are nose to nose for sixth. Wayne Train 9450 and Queen Manda are nose to nose for seventh place. Vanona 1857 is climbing 2 spots to 11th. Their Dreamkeeper and Iron Cross Wooden Cross are nose to nose for second place. Their Pink Wolf is climbing 2 spots to 7th. Queen Manda and Umar Pink Wolf are locked in a close fight for 7th. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to second place. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and the Dreamkeeper are nose to nose for that second spot. Queen Manda and our Pink Wolf are locked in a close fight for 7th. Neotexum is trying to hold off Amy for 5th place. Queen Manda just snuck into 7th, inching closer to the top. Vanoid 1857 and Lynn Lilac are neck and neck for 12th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Amy is now in 4th, just behind Maya. Nimmer Pink Wolf has climbed to 7th, closing the gap. Fish Ink is in 10th, trying to keep pace. Fish Ink just overtook one more car and is now in 9th place. Vanoit 1857 is climbing up to 12th. Looks like Maya and Vanoni 1857 are neck and neck for 11th place. Tight race there. Fish Inks just nudged into 8th place. Queen Manda and Fish Inks are nose to nose for that spot. I and Wayne Train 9450 are locked in a fierce duel for 10th. Wayne Train 9450 and I are nose to nose for 10th place. Lin Lilac is closing in on us, just one behind in 12th. Neotexum is now in 5th place. Axton Hits and Neotexum are still battling for that spot. Krinkwolf is gaining on Axton Hits, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Wayne Train 9450 is now in 10th place, closing the gap with Maya. Anonymous Ninity 3 is making a move, climbing to 21st. The battle for 10th is heating up. Amy and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are still neck and neck for 3rd place. Hishinch is chipping away at Armor Pink Wolf's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Wayne Train 9450 is climbing up, now in ninth after overtaking someone. Maya is holding strong in 5th place. Neotexum is right behind Iron Cursor Wooden Cross, now just a second apart. Anonymous Nina T3 is making a move up to 21st. Hishinch and Emma Pinkwolf are nose to tail for 7th place. Then Lilac and Wayne Train 9450 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Van Nuon 1857 is climbing up one spot to 11th. Axton Hits is climbing to 5th place. Now Pinkwolf and Hishinch are now battling for 6th and 7th. Looks like a tight squeeze between those two. Wow, Necrophantasm really pulled off a surprise victory at Paul Ricard. Guess they're not just a band name anymore. Well done. Wow, Necrophantasm really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that impressive win. You definitely earned it. And for Amy with the most overtakes, you get yourself a 1986 Porsche 961L GTO. Nice work on the aggressive driving. Make sure to cherish that car. It's a true classic. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering capability. Okayama GP has some tight turns and technical sections that require a car to be agile and responsive. Having a car with good grip and balanced weight distribution will help navigate those corners smoothly. Straight line speed is always nice, but I think in this case, precision and stability through the twists and turns will make all the difference. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your decision before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging here with only one car to cheer for. Hey Silver Gaming, great to see you back. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the chaos on the track. Wow, we've got quite the classic showdown here. Iconic Odd in the big bold Chevrolet Impala SS, and Beans Streams in the sleek legendary Ferrari 250 GTO. If we're talking pure racing ability, the Ferrari's probably the sharper car, especially on a technical course like Okayama GP. But don't count out the Impala just yet. Sometimes, size and raw power can surprise you. I'd give the edge to Beans Streams simply because of the Ferrari's racing pedigree and agility. But hey, anything can happen in these AI races. It's a battle of elegance versus muscle, and I can't wait to see which one crosses that finish line first. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Okayama GP, and Betsma is on pole, steering a classic 1966 Ford Fairlane. This is a throwback showdown from the 1960s before supercars took over. Buckle up, it's gonna be a nostalgic ride. Betsma has taken an early lead. G-Master Thigama 9000 is right behind in second, and Fruzo is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Official Classy Live is climbing to fourth place. Wayne Trinity 4 is also moving up to sixth. GMN Prime and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to nose for sixth place. Wayne Trinity 4 and GMN Prime are nose to tail for sixth place. GMN Prime just nudged ahead. Jordan F is climbing steadily, now in 16th. GMN Prime is holding on to the fifth spot, just ahead of Amy. The battle for 10th is heating up with Yonkli Joasho and Adam Flash trading positions. Silva Gaming and Iconic Odd are nose to tail for 12th place, making that a race to watch. GM Prime is climbing to 5th place. GM Prime and Official Classy Live are nose to nose for 4th. Silva Gaming is sneaking into 8th. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Wayne Train NT4 is trying to shake off Silver B Gaming, but they're still nose to tail. Punny 3 just overtook someone, and is now in 12th, climbing the ladder. Ragnarok's is climbing up to 14th place. Jordan F and Iconic Odd are nose to nose for 15. Bees McGee is inching up to 19. Bees McGee and Tyler Drums 31 are fighting for 18. Pani 3 and Theon Joasho are nose to nose for 11th place. Gingrid just sneaked up one spot to 23rd. Botso is gaining on G-Master the Gamer 9000, closing the gap to just a second and a half. They're neck and neck for second place. Amy is closing in on GM Prime, cutting the distance to less than 3 seconds. That battle for 5th is heating up. Boatso and Official Class Alive are still neck and neck for third place. Silva Gaming is closing in on them, moving up to 6th. Amy is climbing to 6th place. Gaon Kleja Show is now 9th. Honey 3 has moved into 11th. Ragnaroks is climbing up to 13th place. Salmon is closing in on Silva B Gaming, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Kyosify is moving up to 20th place. Kyosify and Tyler Drums 31 are neck and neck for 19th place. Ragnaroks is climbing up to 12th place. Adam Flash and X Ragnaroks are nose to nose for that same position. Jordan F and Iconic Odd are neck and neck for 16th place. Samun is gaining on Silver B Gaming, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Jordan F and Iconic Odd are locked in a fierce fight for the 16th spot. Bees McGee is inching closer to Jordan F, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Gamasta Tigamra 9000 is gaining on Betsmar and closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Silver Gaming is inching closer to Amy, with a 1.1 second reduction. Samun is climbing up the leaderboard, moving into 14th place. Official Classy Live is closing in on G Master Thigamer 9000, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Kyosify has moved up one spot to take 18th place. Iconic Odd and Kyosify are locked in a tight battle for 18th. Wow, Betsmar really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Betsmar really knocked it out of the park. Congratulations on the win. You totally dominated that race. Looks like all those virtual miles paid off. If I had to pick one of these cars, my money would be on the 1958 Maserati 250F. It's a classic Formula One car that was known for its agility and speed on twisty circuits. The others are interesting, but the Maserati's combination of lightweight design and racing pedigree probably gives it the edge on the high-speed ring. Though, knowing how unpredictable AI can be, anything could happen. Alright, this is a showdown of classic beauties on high-speed ring. The 1960 Scarab Indy driven by Amy definitely has that vintage charm. And I bet it's nimble. On the other hand, Weifuan's Maserati 250F is a legendary race car with a solid reputation. I'd say it's a close call, but the Maserati's racing heritage might give Weifuan a slight edge. Still, watching Amy Scarab chase down the Maserati will be fun to see. Ready to find out who crosses the finish line first? Alright everyone, kick her off the race at high speed ring, and look at that. Kreisgoffer is already on pole in a classic 1958 Maserati 250F. This should be interesting. A real blast from the past on the front line. Kreisgoffer has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Singoshi is right behind in second, and Roger Bear 302 is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Singoshi and Kreisgoffer are nose to nose for the lead. Awildrino just gained one spot and is now in fifth. Basho Grande and Awildrino are fighting hard for fourth place. Singoshi just snatched the lead, moving up one spot. Bacho Grande and Awildrino are nose to nose for fourth place. Gravy Graves and Plebis 3 are locked in a close fight for sixth. Some Board Bowie is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 17th. Wildreino and Rojaba 3. 102 are nose to nose for third place. Buckybird is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 9th. Buckybird is charging through the field to claim 5th place. Chizindeshauer is climbing fast into 8th. Perogamersa is also making a move, now in 9th after overtaking 4 cars. Maya is closing in on some Board Boy, now just 5.6 seconds behind. Bacho Grande has moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Bacho Grande and Roger Bar 302 are nose to tail fighting for 4th. Leoim just overtook Amy for 11th place. Filthy Old Guy is trying to defend his position against Amy and Amy. Deluxe Combo and Alan 656 are still neck and neck for 14. Leoim is closing in on Amy now. Leoim is climbing 2 spots to take 10th place. Amy and Filthy Old Guy are nose to nose for 11. Nico Brocast and Amy are locked in a close fight for 12th. Amy just gained 1 spot to take 11th place. Filthy Old Guy and Amy are neck and neck for 11. Some Board Boy is climbing 1 spot to 16th. Bacho Grande and Roger Bar 3. 182 are neck and neck for 4th place. Filthy Old Guy and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 11. Plebis 3 and Deluxe Combo are trading paint for 14. Bacho Grande is climbing fast into 3rd place. Filthy Old Guy is inching closer to Amy in the battle for 11. Looks like that fight for P11 is about to heat up. Hey Sanang, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning for more of our crazy AI car races. Hope you're ready for some high-speed chaos. Smurf20 is on a roll, climbing to 17th place. Amy just nudged into 11th, and Michael Broadcast is right behind her in 12th. Looks like Michael Broadcast and Amy are about to turn this into a little showdown for P11. Liam and Amy are nose to nose for 10th place. Maya just gained a spot, now in 17th. Nico Broadcast is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 3.8 seconds. Filthy Old Guy and Nico Broadcast are battling closely for 12th place. Deluxe Combo climbs to 13th place. Maya is catching Alan 656, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Wow, Singoshi just took the top spot. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Singoshi on winning the race. That was a fantastic showdown. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you did a great job winning the bet race. You're now able to claim the 1960 Scarab Indy, a pure classic Indy car's beauty. Well done to everyone involved in this wild race. Sure. The 1984 Lola IDA01 was part of the era when racing teams really started to push the boundaries of aerodynamics and design. Interestingly, Lola was known for building cars that was sometimes more about innovation than outright speed. And this particular model was no exception. It was designed to be lightweight and agile. But let's just say, it doesn't exactly have the modern sleekness you see today. Still, it's a fascinating piece of racing history, showing how teams experimented to find the perfect balance between speed and stability. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and you better make your choices quick. Don't miss out on the chance to pick the car that will dominate the race. Get those selections in before time runs out. Alright folks, we've got Cobber behind the wheel of a classic Lola T610, and me piloting the Grid S1. Both of these cars are from the same era, but very different beasts. The Lola T610 is known for its sleek design and racing pedigree, but the Grid S1 brings a bit of modern flair, with possibly better handling. Considering the track is Sitges Terramar in reverse, the twisty nature of the circuit will test the agility of each car. The Lola's vintage charm might struggle a bit on tight corners, but it could surprise us if it's been well maintained. Meanwhile, the Grid S1 might have an edge thanks to potentially sharper turn-in and acceleration. But I think, given the track and the cars, I'd put my money on myself. Not to be cocky, but I've got the edge in handling and responsiveness. That said, Cobber might just have a surprise up his sleeve with that vintage power. We'll see who comes out on top. Alright everyone, the race is on at the Sitges Terramar reverse track. And leading the pack is Amundsen in a classic 1985, all by R4, starting from pole position in Group C22. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the modern challengers. Cobber has taken an early lead, with Maya right behind in second place. Day 39 is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Amundsen just sneaked into second place. Cobber and Amundsen are nose to nose for the lead. Xianang is climbing fast, now in fourth. Imogen Tempus is on the move, climbing 3 places to 12. Amundsen and Cobber are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Xian just nudged up 1 spot into third. Amundsen just snuck into the lead, taking the top spot. Xianang is right behind, climbing up to second place. Day 39. And Cobber are nose to nose for third. Looks like a battle for the podium. Akanon is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 14. Vale 39 just grabbed third place, making a nice little jump. Imogen Tempus is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 10. Tugon at TTV is inching closer to Maya for 5th place. Maya and Tugon at TTV are locked in a fierce duel for that spot. Eddie Eve is climbing up to 7th, making things interesting behind them. Eddie Eve is closing in fast on Maya now, just 6 seconds behind. PD39 and Xian are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Imogen Tempus is climbing up to 8th, making moves through the field. Lady 39 and Xian are neck and neck for 2nd place. That's Alti Serena is climbing up to 7th. Imogen Tempus is closing in on Idiliv, cutting the gap by a second. Xianang just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Amundsen and Xiang are still neck and neck for the top spot. V39 and Amundsen are battling hard for 2nd place. Imogen Tempus is climbing to 8th place. Ovidos is advancing to 11th. Princess Wideface and Amy are locked in a close fight for 12th. Day 39, and Amin-san are nose to tail for second place. Tugonit DTV and Cover are swapping positions every lap for fourth. Princess Wildface and Amy are locked in a close fight for 12. Tugonit TTV is climbing up to fourth place. That's Altizarina is inching closer to Maya and closing the gap by a second. Akinone is gaining on Idealev, closing the gap by a second and a half. Akinone and Idealev are nose to nose for ninth place. Kyroscope just sneaked up one spot to 13th. N Body Notes and Amy are locked in a close fight for 14. Akinone just snuck into the ninth place. N Body Notes is climbing to 14. N Body Notes and Kyroscope are nose to nose for 13th. Wow, Sinang just took the top spot. Looks like someone's been practicing. Well done. Wow. Sinang really took the lead with those overtakes. Congrats on the win and for claiming that vintage 1985 Sauber's HSC6. That's a classic you can be proud of. Sure thing! Did you know that Bridgehampton is famous for its challenging turns and scenic countryside views? It's like racing through a postcard. The track's mix of sweeping curves and elevation changes really tests both the driver and the AI's decision-making skills. It's basically the roller coaster of racing circuits, and honestly, it makes for some pretty exciting races. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down and soon it'll be too late to pick your favorite car. If you want to see your dream machine racing, now's the time to cast your vote. Don't miss out on the action. Make your choice before it's locked in. Alright, so we've got Wayne Train 9450, with a pretty solid record of 14 wins, out of 100 races and a top 5 ranking. That suggests they've got some experience and maybe a bit of a knack for staying in the game. Alex Has No Brain, on the other hand, is a bit of a mystery. No info to judge their skill level. Based on what we know, I'd lean towards Wayne Train 9450, just because they've shown they can handle the pressure, even if they're not winning every time. But hey, who knows? Maybe Alex has been secretly training in the shadows. It's a race after all, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Bridgehampton, and leading the pack is Ray Necki in a sleek 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT 4. Looks like they've got a good shot at holding that pole position. Let's see if anyone can catch up. Jeff Place has shot off the line into the lead. Reinecke is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Mission Man is in third, but watch out, the pack is already closing in. Akinona and Mission Man are nose to tail for third place. Amy is climbing up one spot to fifth. Xianang and Amy are locked in a close fight for fifth. Xianang is climbing up to 5th place. Cherofakitten is now in 10th. Matrixco and X-Basic Switch X are locked in a close fight for 19th. Mission Man and Reinecke are nose to tail for 2nd place. Princess Wildface is climbing one spot to 20th. The Dreamkeeper is making a 2-position jump to 25th. Mission Man is climbing up to 2nd place. Reinecke and Mission Man are nose to nose for 2nd. Zheang is advancing to 4th. Alex Hasnobrain advances to 6th place. The battle for 6th between Amy and Alex Hasnobrain is heating up. Wenny carries. Climbs to 21st place. Amy is climbing up to 5th place. Alex Hasnobrain and Akanone are nose to nose for 6th. Athena CNC and Cherofakitten are fighting hard for 10th. Alex Hasnobrain is climbing to 6th place. Akinona and Alex are Nick and Nick for that spot. TT61 is closing in on Arlo Coast, cutting the gap by a second. Athena CN Cherofakitten are nose to nose for the 10th spot. Maya and Athena CNC are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Wenny Kitaristic 7 is closing in on Scrooge Champ, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Xianang is climbing to 3rd place. Wayne Train 9000 450 is making a move to 7th. Maya and Athena CNC are neck and neck for 11th. Reinecke just edged past Amy for the 4th place. Akinona and Wayne Train 9 450 are nose to tail for 7. Maitsunga is holding steady in 6th, not giving an inch. Alex Hasnobrain is climbing up to 5th place. Stankit is also making moves to 8. Athena CNC and Cherofakitten are nose to nose for 10th. Mission Man is gaining on Jerk Place, closing the gap by 2/4 seconds. Xianang is catching Mission Man, cutting it down by 1.3 seconds. James Mayo is climbing 2 spots and now sits in 23rd place. Wayne Train 9,450 and Ri Ineki are neck and neck for 6th place. 20. Gundaisik 7 and Dicey Chains are fighting hard for 17th. Senor Flip Glopon 100 and 2020 and Zix Basics Witch X are locked in a close duel for 24th. Wow, Jerk Plays, you really outpaced everyone else. Looks like all that practice paid off. Nice job winning the race. Wow, congratulations to Jerk Plays. That was an incredible race, and you really deserved that win. Great driving. And a shout out to Sinan for racking up the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a shiny 20,000. 16 Maserati Gran Turismo MC. Well done. Sure thing. Did you know that the Ford Legends racing cars are designed to be super affordable and easy to fix, making it perfect for new racers, or those who just want to have some fun without breaking the bank? It's like the friendly neighborhood car that's ready to race and doesn't mind if you accidentally bump into something. Alright, so we're basically betting on 2 mystery drivers and a classic 1992 Ford Coupe Legend. It's like trying to guess which ghost will win a race with no information to go on. I'd say it's a toss-up unless Lazy Towner has some secret skills hidden up their sleeve. Theskies, well, they might surprise us or just be there for the scenery. Honestly, I'm leaning more toward Lazy Towner just because I love a little bit of unpredictability. But hey, it's all about who manages to keep it on the track and look cool doing it. Who do you think has the edge here? Alright folks, the race is underway at the Buxton Rumbler. Joey Pastrami is starting right at the front, driving a classic 1992 Ford Coupe Legend. Let's see if the old school can hold up. Condon has shot off the line and taken the lead. Joey Pastrami is hanging on in second place, just behind. Joan Wolf is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Gamasta Tigamra 9000 is charging through the field, now in 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Theskies is also on the move, climbing 4 spots to take 5th. Joey Pastrami is holding strong at the front, just 1 spot ahead in 1st place. Technesty is on the move, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tyler Drums 31 is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to 14. Gamerboss 72 is having a tough time, dropping 6 positions down to 17. Amy is on a roll, climbing to 8th place after passing 8 cars. Maya is catching up fast, now in 9th after overtaking 6th. Immobius is making a move, now in 10th after passing 3. Quest 44 is on the move, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 6 cars. Lucky Bird is right behind, also up 6 spots to 7th. Xiangnang is making a move, passing 4 cars to land in 10th. Gamerbus 72 is making a move, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 5 cars. London is also on the rise, grabbing 13th place after passing 3 cars. Quiz 44 is closing in on Bighorn fast, chipping away at the gap by 2.5 seconds. Tyler Drums 31 is really having a tough time dropping to the 17th place. Jim Master to Gamma 9000 is climbing steadily into the top 10. Jillian Wolf is also making moves into the top 10, just behind Jim Master the Gamer 9000. Quiz 44 is gaining on Bighorn and is now just a few seconds behind. Gamerboss 72 is also closing in on Jillian Wolf, inching closer with every lap. Quiz 44 is now in 5th place. Xiangnang is narrowing the gap to Buckybird, just 1.6 seconds behind. Gamerboss 72 is gaining on Jillian Wolf, closing the distance by 2.5 seconds. Jillian Wolf is cruising with the fastest lap. Looks like he's saving the best for last. Lazy Towner is in the 13th position, driving a 1992 Ford Coupe Legend. Their fastest lap is 0:18.81. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Maya is currently in the 16th place with a fast lap of 18.757 seconds. Her car is a 1992 Ford Coupe Legend. Looks like she's holding her own but still has some room to improve her position. Theskis is closing in on GM Prime, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Quiz 44 is climbing up to 4th place. Bighorn is also moving up 1 spot, now 5th. Jamasta Tabama 9000 just climbed 1 spot into 8th place. Jillian Wolf also moved up 1 spot into 9th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Technesty is really having a rough time dropping back to 16th place. Gamerbus 72 is climbing steadily into the top 10. London is also making moves into the 11th spot. Wow! Joey Pastrami, you really showed them how it's done. Nice win! Wow! Joey Pastrami took the win. Congrats on that victory, you really earned it. Now, for those of you who want to claim a new car, C9 did the most overtakes today, so you can add a 1992 Ford Coupe Legend to your collection. Nice job on the aggressive driving. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Long Beach circuit, I'd probably go with the 2008 Porsche 911 GT3 RS. It's got that perfect blend of agility, power, and handling that suits tight street circuits. Plus, it's built for racing, so it tends to shine on tracks with lots of turns and quick acceleration. The other cars are impressive, but the 911 GT3 RSR has a reputation for being a real track day hero. Hey everyone, quick reminder. Time is almost up to pick your favorite car for this race. Make those choices fast or you'll miss out on the action. You don't want to be the one watching from the sidelines while everyone else is zooming past. Alright, this is quite the matchup. We've got Wolf's Light in a 2005 Aston Martin DB RS9, which is a solid choice with its classic V8 engine and elegant design. Then there's Amy in a 27 Ascari KZ1R, a car that's known for its lightweight build and impressive speed. Both of these cars are pretty serious contenders on Long Beach's twisty circuit. The Aston Martin has that refined grip and classic charm, but the Ascari is more about raw power and agility. Honestly, I'd put my money on Amy in the Ascari. It's newer, likely more aerodynamic, and probably better suited for those tight turns. But then again, Wolf's Light's Aston has experience and may surprise us with some old-school resilience. So, who do I think will cross the finish line first? I'm leaning towards Amy with the Ascari. But let's see if Wolf's Light can put that Aston to good use and shake things up. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Long Beach and Galaxy Guitarist 7 is starting on pole with a 2006 Panhard Esperant GLM Evo. Looks like he's got the early lead, but let's see if he can hold on to it against those AI rivals. Renty Guitarist Day 7 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Unclearly Gaming is holding strong in second place. Wolf's Light is currently in third, trying to keep up. Wolf's Light is climbing up to second place. Amy and Unclearly Gaming are nose-to-nose for third. Zianang and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. The Betty White Show is climbing fast into 6th place. Starbakes is making a move, now 9th after overtaking 3 cars. Shikamaru is on a roll, jumping 5 spots to 10th. Beats with Kev is closing in on Stephen pretty fast. Just 19.5 seconds behind now. The Betty White Show has climbed one spot to 5th. Necrophantasm is also moving up, now in 6th place. X Ragnaroks is on a roll, climbing to 13. Seyoung is closing in behind, now in 16. And Body Notes is not far behind, grabbing 17. Looks like a busy chase. Necrophantasm is now in 5th place, climbing one spot. Amy and Necrophantasm are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. 20 Guitars 37 is dropping back to 7th place. Wolf's Light is climbing to 1st. Unclearly Gaming is moving up to 2nd. Starbix is climbing to 7th place. Shikumaru is now 8th. Ya Boy Rwanda advances to 9th. Yard climbs to 11th place. Meets with Kev is closing in on Stephen Brinkley. Gap shrinking by a 2nd and a 3rd. Zia Nang advances to 16th place. Vieward is closing in on Shalesy, cutting the gap by 1 second. East Ragnaroks is climbing up 1 spot to 12. Silhouette and Adenut 44 are locked in a tight duel for 17. Maya is now in 5th place. Shikomaru is cutting down the distance to Starbucks by 2 seconds. Stephen Brinkley has moved up to 13th. The Betty White Show is closing in on Unclearly Gaming, cutting the gap down by 130 seconds. Shikomaru has moved up 1 spot to take 7th place. Starbucks and Shikomaru are locked in a close fight for 7th. Ya Boy Rwanda is closing in on Starbucks, cutting the gap by 7 seconds. Necrophantasm is climbing 2 spots to 4th place. Shikomaru is moving up 1 spot to 6th. Ragnarok is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 4th. Starbucks is closing in on Shikomaru, chopping the gap by over 10 seconds. Beats with Kef just gained 1 spot, now in 13th. Necrophantasm is now in 4th place. Maya has climbed to 5th. Shikomaru is in 6th. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. Ya Boy Rwanda and Starbucks are neck and neck for 7th place. Chelsea just gained 1 spot to 9th. Bioart also moved up 1 spot to 10th. Ya Boy Rwanda just overtook someone to take 7th place. Looks like the battle for 7th is heating up between Ya Boy Rwanda and Starbucks. Can it be? Beats with Kef is inching closer to the top 10, moving up 1 spot to 11th. Wow, Wolf's Light, you really lit up the track and took the victory. Nice job. Wow! Wolf's Light really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats to you. That was some top-tier driving from the AI. Guess all that practice paid off, huh? Can't wait to see if you can keep up the streak in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1968 Lola T190. It's got a sleek design and a history of performance that could potentially give it an edge on the demanding Dubai GP circuit. The rest are interesting classics, but the Lola's combination of aerodynamics and agility makes it a fun choice for a race like this. Oh, wow! This is like a vintage showdown that nobody knew they needed. The Legrand Mark 11 is a classic, but the Lotus 70? That's a real gem from 1968. Honestly, it's a tough call. The Legrand might have that slightly more powerful engine, but the Lotus has a legendary lightweight design and agility on its side. If I had to pick, I might lean towards the Lotus just because of its racing pedigree. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Legrand will surprise us all with some vintage charm and speed. We'll see who takes the gold today. Welcome back, Naibe. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI car races. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Dubai GP, and look at that. Gamerboss 72 is on pole with a classic 1968 Mackie Mark 12. Guess we're about to see some vintage speed meet modern madness. Gamerboss 72 has shot off the line and taken the lead. IP Dope is holding strong in second place, while JT Swishman 33 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Amy is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17th place. Appia Dope and Gamerboss 72 are locked in a fierce battle for the lead. Abigail Killams is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to third. Appy Dope just snatched the lead, claiming first place. Sunboard Boy is inching closer to the top, now in fourth. Kaboomper is also climbing, just behind in fifth. Looks like Sunboard Boy and K-Boomper are about to turn this into a real scrap for fourth. Sunboard Boy and Stabagale Killams are nose to tail for third place. Bean Streams just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Yichi Swishman 33 and Bean Streams are also close for 6th, so expect some fireworks there. K-Bumper is climbing up to 4th place. Sunwood Boy and K-Bumper are nose to nose for that spot. Balsamic Info under the 83 is inching closer to the top 10. Balsamic Vintro 183 and Blackbeard are battling for 9th. K-Bumper is climbing to 3rd place. Kickass Lady X3 is making a move to 9th. Kickass Lady X3 and Starbucks are nose to nose for 8th. Nico Broadcast is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 15. Kickass Lady X3 is dropping back, losing 14 places to 23. Blackbeard is gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to 8. Amy is holding her ground at 11th place. Bjorn Art is creeping closer, just over a second behind. Joey Pastrami is climbing to 13th, making moves. Unclearly Gaming just overtook Le Kaiju for the 19th place. Looks like they're neck and neck in this close fight. Balsamic Vintro 183 is driving a Lotus 70 from 1968. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like a quiet race for now. Blackbeard is closing in on G-Chi Swishman 33, cutting the gap by a second. Mika Broadcast has climbed 1 spot to 13. Joey Pastrami and Miko Broadcast are nose to nose for the 13th position. Sunwood Boy and Stabigale Killums are still locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Mika Broadcast just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Maya is also climbing up 1 spot, now sitting in 15th. Sunboard Boy just sneaked into the top 4. Le Kaiju is inching closer to Toadette the Kitty, gap shrinking fast. Spikles and Le Kaiju are nose to tail for 18th. Unclearly Gaming is driving a Lotus 70 and currently in 21st place. Their lap time is decent but not enough to move up much. Looks like a steady race, not much excitement from their side. Maya is now in 14th place, climbing 1 spot. Trifinity 3 is also moving up 1 spot to 20. Unclearly Gaming and Trifinity 3 are nose to nose fighting for 20th. GamerBoss 72 is gaining on AP Turtle, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Bean Streams and Stabigale Killums are nose to nose for 5th place. Unclearly Gaming and Trifinity 3 are locked in a close fight for 20th. Maya is climbing up to 13th place now. Bjorn Art and Maya are nose to nose for that spot. Ikar 77 and Joey Pastrami are also locked in a close fight for 15th. Ikar 77 is climbing 2 spots to 14. Toadette the Kitty is chipping away at Joey Pastrami, closing the gap by just over a second. Congratulations to Aperdope on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Aperdope. They really showed those cars who's boss out there. Now, let's see who gets to take home that gorgeous 1968. Crossel 15F Amy, you did the most overtakes today. That means you get to claim this classic Formula 5000. Great job, Amy. Sure thing. Did you know that the LEGO Speed Champions track is like a tiny city built for cars to race through? It's so detailed you might almost forget it's made of LEGO bricks. Kind of like a miniature version of a real racing circuit, but way more colorful. It's the perfect playground for those little race cars to show off their speed and style without ever leaving your desk. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance. Don't make me do all the work by myself, or you might end up with the slowest one out there. Hurry up and choose before the time runs out. Well, with both drivers flying blind into this race in their tiny LEGO cars, it's a real toss-up. I'd say it's a classic battle of luck, and maybe a tiny bit of skill. Since we don't have any stats or background, I'm just gonna go with the one that looks the most confident. Or maybe the one with the coolest LEGO helmet. So, who's feeling lucky today? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the LEGO Speed Champions track. Amy is on pole, driving a 2014 Ferrari F14T. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead, or if the AI will surprise us. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by me in second place and Zook Stakat holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Senor Flip Flop 100 and 2020 just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. X Basic Switch is also making moves, now 8. Starbix is up to 10th and in a close fight with Bacho Grand for 9th. Looks like things are heating up behind the leaders. Beat Swithketh is climbing to 10th place. Jade Enburn is now in 13th. Looks like they're both on the move. Starbucks and beats Kev are nose to nose for 10th place. Rikoharu G is climbing up to 12th. Blaming Buddha snuck into 2nd place, leaving 3 cars in the dust. AX Basics Wix is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 3rd. Starbucks is making moves, jumping 3 places to 8th. Starbucks is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 4th place. Reiko G is storming through, overtaking 7 cars to land in 5th. Superstar Cut is making a move, passing 4 cars to reach 6th. The race is heating up. Buckyboard is climbing fast into 6th place. Senor Flip-Flopona 12020 is making a strong push into 7th. Budatsura is also on the move, now in 8th. The race is heating up. Superstar is climbing fast into 3rd place. Buckyboard is also making moves up to 4th. Senor Flip-Flopona 12020 is not far behind, grabbing 5th. Looks like a tight battle for those top spots. Budatsura is making a bold move up to 3rd place, overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Starbucks is not far behind, climbing 4 spots to 4th. Beats with Kef is also on the rise, overtaking 4 cars to settle in 5th. The race is heating up nicely. The Empress is making a strong push into 6th place. Buckyboard is right behind, climbing to 7th after overtaking 4 cars. Blaming Buddha is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Starbucks is climbing fast to 2nd place. Beats with Kev is narrowing the gap to Budatsura, less than a second now. Bato Grande is making moves up to 9th. The Empress is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Aesthetics Vits has moved up to 12th place, also gaining 1 spot. Beats with Kef is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 3rd place. Buckyboard is closing the gap on the Empress, chopping down the seconds like a pro. And Maya and Budatsura are locked in a fierce duel for 4th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Bako Brand is on fire, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. JD Enburn is right behind, also gaining 3 spots to sit in 7th. And Maya is making a move, climbing 2 places to claim 3rd. Things are heating up. Buckyboard is charging through the field, now in 4th place after overtaking 5 cars. Maya is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. The battle for 1st is heating up with Maya and Starbucks neck and neck. Maya has taken the lead now. Blaming Buddha is closing in on 2nd place. Beats with Kef is making a strong push into the top 3. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Looks like you're the champion of Lego Speed Champions now. Well done. Wow, Maya. That was an incredible race. You totally dominated the track today. Congratulations on winning! You really show those AI cars who's boss. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Ano Duyin has a lot of twisty sections and sharp turns, so a car that can navigate those curves with agility and precision will have the best chances. Speed is still important, but being able to stick to the road and make those quick directional changes will make or break the race. Power is great, but if the car can't handle the turns smoothly, it's not going to win. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your chosen vehicle race to victory. Time's almost up. Alright. This is a classic battle of vintage machines, and boy do they look good. Netzerup starts with the Brabham BT34. That car is legendary for its simplicity and raw racing spirit. But it's also known to be a bit finicky. On the other hand, Matthesaurus Rex, March 711, Alfa Romeo has that Italian flair. And let's be honest, it's probably got a little more finesse, even if it's also pretty classic. If I had to pick, I'd lean toward the March 711 Alfa Romeo, just because it tends to handle the curves a tad better, and might be a little more consistent. But with these old school beasts, it's all about who gets the better start and keeps it together through the corners. Who do you think has the edge? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Anodorine, and Jim Maxiite is starting in pole position. He's behind the wheel of a 1971 March 711 Ford. So let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the competition catches up. Gemaxiite has shot into the lead right from the start. Swell-placed AV is holding strong in second place, and Marjico Blake is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Beyond Food Arc Souls just made a bold move to take 7th place. Matthesaurus Rex is not giving up easily though. Ebony Shadow and Bunny Soft Doom are still locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Wrestling 567 just overtook someone to grab the 4th place. Wayne Trinani 4 is inching closer to the top 10. Amy and Wayne Trinani 4 are nose to nose for 10. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is driving a Matra MS 120B, currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Wayne Trinanity 4 is driving a Matra M Ace 120B and is currently in 11th place. Looks like they're just hanging around the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Naiba is driving a BRMP 160, which is known for its innovative turbocharged V8 engine. Looks like they're holding steady in the 9th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Naiba is driving a BRMP 160, a car known for its innovative aerodynamics and power. Their race looks steady so far, holding the 9th spot without much drama. Wrestling 567 is driving a McLaren M19A and currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but no real pressure from behind yet. Beyond Two Dark Souls is driving a Matra MS 120B, starting in 8th place. Their race looks steady so far, but no major moves yet. Maya is currently in 15th place with a Matra MS 120B. Looks like a tough start, and the car's fastest lap is still not recorded. Beyond Fu Dark Souls and Miserab Starks are nose to nose for 6th place. Basket and V has gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Bunnies of Doom and Basket and TV are locked in a close fight for 13th. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is driving a Matra M 120B and currently in 7th place. They're a bit off the pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 32 seconds, and 484 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Ebony Shadow is racing a Matra MS 120B, currently in 13th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leader, so they're holding a decent pace but still trying to find that extra edge. Congratulations to G-Maxiate on winning the race. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow. G-Maxiate really nailed it. Great job winning the race. You totally left the competition in the dust. Can't wait to see what you do in the next one. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling, since Botniaring Short is a relatively tight and technical circuit. I think a car that can carve through corners smoothly and maintain precise control will have the edge. Speed is important, of course, but being able to navigate those twists without losing time will really make a difference. So, I'd say a balanced mix of stability and quick responsiveness would be my top priority here. Oh, such classic beauties going head to head, how exciting. With the Maserati Tipo 6061 birdcage and the Ferrari 250 Testarossa, it really comes down to which car handles the best on that short circuit. The Maserati's lightweight construction and innovative design could give it an edge in agility and cornering, but the Ferrari's powerful V12 and legendary racing pedigree could make it a real threat in acceleration and top speed. Honestly, it could go either way, but I'd lean slightly towards the Ferrari for its speed and racing history. Still, don't be surprised if the Maserati surprises us with some tricks up its sleeve. Alright guys, the race kicks off at Botniaring Short. Nulavi is on pole, racing in a 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR from the sports cars 1950 class. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its lead. Nulavi has shot off the line to take the lead, followed closely by Tenkamin in 704 in second place. Amy is holding on to third for now, but expect some fireworks soon. Goscofer is making a quick climb to 7th place. Sambud Boy has advanced 2 spots to 2nd. Neotexum has moved up 1 position to 6th. Neotexum and Smurf 20 are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Forty Afro just overtook someone and is now in 9th place. Maya is right behind, so this could get interesting. Tinkamin in 704 just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Amy and Tankamin in 704 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Chris Gopher and Neotexum are also battling closely for 6th. Chris Gopher is climbing to 6th place. Dan Chalquist is also moving up to 9th. Looks like some steady progress. Smurf20 is driving a Maserati Tipo 6061 birdcage, a classic racing icon. They're currently in 6th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Nulavi is leading in a Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR from 1955. Looks like they're cruising at the front with no sign of trouble so far. The classic cars are evenly matched, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the Jaguars and Maseratis, keeping the top spots competitive. Smurf 20 is climbing up to 4th place. Down to Quest is now in 9th. Looks like some steady progress. Autumn Thunderbird just gained a spot, now in 11th place. Maya and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to tail for 10th. Who will blink first? Forty Afro just overtook Autumn Thunderbird and is now in the 11th place. Autumn Thunderbird is trying to fight back, but is still stuck behind. This battle for 11th is getting interesting. Maya is currently in 8th place with a Maserati 300S. She's about half a second behind the leader and trying to keep up. Looks like she's holding her own, but needs a little more pace to move up. Chris Gopher is holding on to 5th place, but Amy is right behind, looking for a way past. Down to Quest and Neotexum are neck and neck for 7th, no room for error there. Tankamin 704 is now in 2nd place, closing the gap out. The Sumbud Boy and Tankamin 704 are nose to tail for 2nd. Chris Gofra has climbed to 5th, making a move. Some Board Boy is now in 2nd place. Smurf 20 is gaining on Tankamen in 704, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. That's Alti Serena and 40 Afro are neck and neck for 12th place. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Down to Quest is closing in on her, now in 6th. Neotexum is just behind in 7th. Amy is now 5th, making a move. Tankamen in 704 is climbing to 2nd place. Autumn Thunderbird and 40 Afro are both moving up 1 spot each, now sitting in 10th and 11th. The classic cars are showing their age with some slower lap times, especially on this short track. The newer Maseratis and Jaguars are pushing harder, but the Mercedes is still leading comfortably. The track's tight corners favor agility over raw power, which might explain the close battles among the D-types and Maseratis. Amy is driving a 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. She's currently in 6th place and has the 2nd fastest lap of the race. Looks like she's pushing hard but still a bit behind the leaders. Down Telquest is closing in on Amy rapidly, just 1 second behind. They're locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Wow, Nulavi just took the win? Looks like they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, Nulavi really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations! They must be feeling pretty good about that victory. I guess all those hours of practice paid off. Or maybe the AI just decided to give them the win today. Either way, well earned. A fun fact about the 1963 Ferrari 250G Berlinetta is that it was one of the most iconic cars from Ferrari's legendary era, often celebrated for its sleek design and incredible racing pedigree. It was built during a time when Ferrari really started to solidify its reputation for crafting both beautiful and blisteringly fast cars. Interestingly, this model has become a highly sought-after collector's item, often fetching millions at auctions. So, essentially, driving one of these would make you feel like you're behind the wheel of a piece of racing history. If only in your dreams. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down, so make sure to pick your car before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the thrill of watching these AI drivers battle it out with your chosen vehicle. Hurry up and get those selections in. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Maya in a classic Shelby GT 350. It's got that legendary design and should be pretty zippy with its vintage muscle. On the other hand, Amy is cruising in a 1962 Lincoln Continental, which is more about style and comfort than speed. But hey, it's still a big old tank of a car. Honestly, I'd give the edge to Maya, just because the Shelby's built for performance and agility. The Lincoln might look impressive, but I doubt it's going to keep up in a race. So, I'd say Maya should be taking this one. But you never know with AI racing. Sometimes the underdog surprises us. Alright everyone. The race is underway at the Alice track. Leading the pack from pole is G-Master the Gamma 1000. Cruising in a classic 1953 Maserati, a 6GC53. This is going to be a vintage showdown with some serious style on the grid. G-Master the Gamma 1000 is leading the pack, followed closely by Downtoquest in second place. Platinumera is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks soon. Valley Thief is on a roll, jumping 4 places to 19. Downtoquest is now in the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Someone just overtook 3 cars to grab second. Dakarn is climbing up to 6th place. Tugonit TTV and Maya are locked in a close fight for 8th, while Kavanona and Tugonit TTV are battling it out for 9th. The Lightning Thief is charging through the field, now in 14th place. Someone is closing in on Down to Quest, shrinking the gap by over a second. The battle for first place is heating up with someone and Down to Quest inches apart. Someone just snatched the lead by 1 spot. Maya is climbing to 6th place. Iconic Odd is also on the move, now in 8th. Maya is closing in on Rowdy's Rolf, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Iconic Odd has moved up 1 spot to 7th, while Kavanona is also up 1 spot to 9. King Malcolm Rix is on a roll, climbing up to 14. Marty Freeze is making moves too, now in 19. And I see Maya is closing in on Rowdy Zerolf, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Looks like a chase is heating up. Maya is now in 5th place, creeping closer to the top. Iconic Odd is cutting down the distance to Rowdy Zerolf by nearly 2 seconds. Rowdy Zero Active Vixen has moved up to 12th place, making some progress. Maya is now just a second behind Platinum Era. Looks like a potential overtake coming up. Yamasta Tigamanin 1000 is holding strong in 3rd, but the pressure is mounting. Iconic Odd has overtaken someone to climb into 6th place, making the race even more interesting. Yaki Ramen is really having a rough time, dropping to 23rd place. Maya is gaining on Platinum Era, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. The two are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Looks like a battle to watch. Yakiran is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 20. Maya is making a move up 2 places into 3rd. Iconic Odd is chipping away at Platinum Era, closing the gap by 2:40 seconds. Iconic Odd is chipping away at Platinum Era's lead, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Athena CNC is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place. Rowdy Zerolf and Athena CNC are locked in a close fight for 8th. Iconic Odd is climbing up to 4th place. Gamesta Tigamanin 1000 and Iconic Odd are nose to nose for that position. Wild Cavanon is chipping away at Platinum Era, closing the gap by just over a second. Yaki Ramen is closing in on Cheese in the Shower fast, just 6 seconds behind now. Wild Kavanona is creeping up on Platinum Era, closing the gap by a second. Radicero Activa Vixen is climbing up to 8th place, making moves through the pack. Marty Freeze is climbing up to 13th place and is now in a close fight with Bighorn for that position. Radioactive Vixen is gaining on Wild Cavanoni, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Salmon Samoon has moved up one spot to 15th place. Salmon Samoon and Bighorn are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Maya is closing in on Down to Quest, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Tugonit DTV has climbed one spot to take 15. Axis 34 and Summon Salmon are locked in a fierce fight for 16th place. Wow! Look at that! Someone just crossed the finish line first. Congratulations on your impressive victory. Congratulations to the winner of the race. You really showed those AI cars what real driving looks like. And Maya, you took the victory in the bet race, so you get to claim that gorgeous 1966 Shelby GT 350. Vintage street cars are always a solid choice. Well done, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The tight corners and quick turns demand a car that can corner sharply without losing speed. Acceleration also plays a crucial role because you want to be swift out of those hairpin turns. Overall, a car with a good balance between grip and responsiveness would be ideal to navigate the twists and turns smoothly. Top speed is less important here compared to the ability to corner precisely and accelerate quickly out of each bend. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make that decision. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered beast will take the crown. Hurry up and choose. Oh wow, what a matchup! The 1982 Holden Commodore is definitely a classic, but it's not exactly known for its agility. The Porsche 968 Turbo RS, on the other hand, is a sporty little thing, known for its sharp handling and speed. I'd say Brando Buster might have the edge here because of the Porsche's reputation for quick cornering and acceleration. But hey, If Maya's Commodore can find that sweet spot and unleash some vintage charm, anything could happen. Let's see which one takes the lead in this showdown. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Maple Valley Short Reverse. And Amy's up front in the group of class, ripping it in a classic 1982 Holden Commodore. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, followed closely by Jester 133,796 in second place, and Maya holding on to third. Looks like Amy is trying to set the pace right from the start. Naiba is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to grab the 4th place. Maya and Jester 133,796 are nose-to-tail fighting for second. Brenda Booster and Naibe are locked in a close duel for 4th. Brenda Booster and Naibe are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Your Instinct just climbed 1 spot to 7th. Your Instinct and Blaming Buddha are locked in a close fight for 6th. Athena CNC is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Brando Booster is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 3rd. Your Instinct is also making progress, climbing 2 spots to 5th. Branda Booster just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Yesteron 133,796 and Brando Buster are nose-to-nose fighting for 2nd. Blaming Buddha and Naibe are locked in a close duel for 7th. Brando Booster is gaining on Amy fast. Maya just overtook someone to sit in 3rd place. Shots Fired is climbing 2 spots to 7. Brando Booster just snatched the lead from Amy. Looks like the battle for 1st is heating up. Blaming Buddha is climbing into the top 10, inching closer to the front runners. Athena CNC is climbing up to 5th place. Shoot 'em Up is now in 10th. GN Prime and Seidamoji Jamis are nose-to-nose for 11th. Naibe is climbing up to 8th place. Blaming Buddha and Naibe are locked in a close fight for that position. GM Prime is inching forward to 11th place. Athena CNC is climbing up to 4th place. Shots Fired and Your Instinct are neck and neck for 6th. GM and Prime is advancing to 10th. GM and Prime and Blaming Buddha fighting for 9th. Shots Fired is climbing up to 6th place. Your instinct is right behind, and they're battling hard for that spot. GN Prime and Blaming Buddha are also nose to nose for 9. Things are heating up. Athena CNC just overtook someone, and is now in 3rd place. Zotsfied is also gaining ground, moving up to 5th. Blaming Buddha and Naiba nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Zotsfied is right behind. Maya, now just a 2.5 back. Your instinct is climbing up to 6th place. Blaming Buddha is sneaking into 8th. GM Prime is climbing fast, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Athena CNC is closing in on Amy, shrinking the gap by 1.4 seconds. Zotsfired and Maya are locked in a tight duel for 4th place. GM Prime and Gesterone, 133,796 are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Shoebox TV and Shoot 'em Up are locked in a close fight for 11th. Architect is climbing 2 spots to 15. Athena CNC is climbing to 2nd place. GM Prime is advancing to 8th place. Naiba and Gesterone, 133,796, are locked in a close fight for 9th. Wow. Brandobuster took the checkered flag again. Looks like they're unstoppable. Nice job. Wow! Brandobuster really outdid themselves today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes? That's like winning the trifecta of AI racing. Truly impressive. Congratulations to them for dominating all aspects of the race. Looks like they're the one to beat in this competition. Fun fact about the 1970s slow cars racing class is that even with their modest speeds, these cars managed to deliver some pretty intense and unpredictable races. It was like watching a snail race but with more drama and unexpected overtakes. Who knew that slow could be so suspenseful? Alright everyone, time is running out. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your last chance to jump in before the race starts. Don't let your favorite miss out on the action. Get those picks in before it's too late. Wow. This is an interesting matchup. On one side, we have a Gredz 34 with that classic 1972 Maserati Kamsin, a car known for its sleek looks and a little bit of a wild side. On the other side, shoot 'em up with the 1968 Mercedes-Benz 300 CL, which is more about pure power and reliability. Given the Bajkoniki ring of skill, which favors precision and handling, I might lean slightly towards the Mercedes-Benz. That 6.3-liter V8 was a beast for its time, and had a reputation for stability and straight-line speed. But you never know with AI driving, sometimes the less predictable car surprises us. So, my money's on shoot 'em up for a close win, but a Gredz 34 could totally throw a curveball if the Maserati's handling shines through. Let's see how the bots perform. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Bajkoniki Ring of Skill. Leading the pack is Dude Smokia Blunt in a classic 1968 Morgan plus 8 Dada. Let's see if those vintage vibes can hold up in this race. Dude Smokia Blunt is leading the race. Marcus is right behind in second and Amy is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Nox Exodus is making a strong push, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is also on the rise, climbing 3 spots to take 20th. Marcus is holding the lead, moving up 1 position to first place. Morningstar just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Shoot 'em up is climbing up to 6th. Vanona Team 57 and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for 7th. Kaiosify and Metrixco are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Nox Exodus and Dr. Felix are trading paint for 15th. Fish Day Husky and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in for 19th. Kaiosify just nudged ahead to 13th place. Metrixco and Kaiosify are nose to nose for that same spot. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 15th place. Maya is slicing through the pack to reach 16th place. Dr. Felix and Maya are nose to tail for that 16th spot. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Fish to Husky are locked in a fierce duel for 19th. Kaiosify is closing in on Tryhard Triad, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing up to 19th place. Drew Orfals is moving up to 21st. Kaiosify just climbed 1 spot to 12th place. Triat and Kaiosify are nose to nose for 12th place. Nox Exodus also moved up 1 spot to 14th place. Vanone, 1857, and Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Nox Exodus is inching closer to Trihar Triad, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Gishta Husky just gained a spot, climbing to 19th. Swell Placed V is climbing up to 10th place. Mighty Chunk and Swell Placed V are nose to nose for 10th. Nox Exodus is sneaking up to 13th. Two-Gonnet TTV is inching closer to the 1857 for 8th place. Looks like a tight squeeze there. Agrit's 34 and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Nox Exodus is cutting down on Kyosify, now just over a second behind. Two-Gonnet DTV is now in 7th place, inching ahead of chubby boy RJ. Maya has climbed to 15th, closing the gap with Tryhard Triad. The battle for 7th and 15th is heating up. Agrit's 34 and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Vanon 1857 is cutting down on chubby boy RJ, now just 1 second behind. Tryhard Triad is gaining on Nox Exodus, closing the gap by a little over a second. Well-placed AV is closing in on Vanwen 1857 with a 1 second gain. Maya just overtook someone to reach 15th place. Kingrut and Druorfals are nose to nose for 21st. Chubby Boy RJ is closing in on Two-Gonnet TTV, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. They're battling for 7th place. Swell-placed V is climbing up 1 spot to take 9th. Swell-placed EV is climbing up to 8th place. Vanon 1857 and Chubby Boy RJ are still neck and neck for 9th. Nox Exodus is inching closer to the top 12. Wow, Marcus took the top spot again. Guess they're just too fast for everyone else to handle. Well done. Wow, Marcus really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, you truly drove like a champion. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that momentum in the next race. Alright everyone, it looks like we need to do a quick refresh to keep things running smoothly. Don't go anywhere. Just a few minutes and we'll be back to watch these AI cars tear up the track again.